Hello. Hello. I don't know why I say goodbye. I say hello. Welcome everyone live. We are streaming on Twitch, on Facebook Live, as well as YouTube Live. This is Horror Becomes Them, Session 7. It is Thursday, September 8th, 2022. I want to thank you all for joining us today. It is another exciting week. We are excited. We cannot wait to play and get this shit on the road. It has been a wonderful week of excitement. We ended the session last week on a little bit of a upper, I would say, and I am excited to get in and see how things play out this week. Right now, it looks like we do have Ivor, aka Beckett, and Namira, aka Jade, that are live with us now. We're just waiting for everybody else to trickle in. How are the two of you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing?
Doing pretty well, can't complain.
I'm
How's that
doing
mic?
good.
Awesome, sounds good. I'm glad that you're both doing good, and I'm excited to see how things play out this week.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this session too. How's the mic sound? I
Mike
haven't
sounds
gotten to
good.
test it out yet. All right,
Yeah,
awesome.
sounds good. I'll go and check out the stream on Twitch just to double check and make sure everybody's mic sounds good. But I'm in the process of doing that now. If you are watching, we will get started in a little while here. We typically wait until everybody trickles in, and we normally start around 20 after, 25 after. So we'll go ahead and check it out. It looks like we did get Hemra in here, aka Megan. How are you? Hope you're doing well.
I'm fantastically sick.
Ugh.
Yeah, I got sick too, and I was hanging out with my little sister, and then she got COVID, and I was really worried. But no, this is just a regular cold, not COVID.
Yeah, there's some nasty flus going around right now too.
Yeah, seriously. No, because this one is my nephew got this one. I live with my sister and her family. My nephew got this one, and so for a while I was like, oh, it's probably fine. It's just whatever cold he had. And then my sister got it, and I was like, oh Jesus.
So you said that you're sick, Megan. That sucks. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well.
No, it's cool, bro. You get used to it.
I don't know how anyone can get used to being sick. Being sick sucks.
I'm also on a 14-day work streak.
Yay, that's exciting. Not.
I would definitely quit by then. I admire you.
Yeah, that's
I'm the
crazy.
only one working right now. I can't quit.
Nah, true. That makes
Well, you
sense.
could, but
It would make things
It
crazy.
would fuck over the poor family if I quit.
Let's see. In roll 20, it looks like we have myself. We have Arrowy, who also joined us here in the session. Voice chat. Welcome, welcome.
Evening.
But then it's just Beckett as well. So we're just waiting for Jade and Megan to hop in to the roll 20 as well.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
It's all good. I really like the backdrop for this week.
What?
Oh, I didn't even notice the blueberry muffin. It's just a nice touch.
Yep. We got the blueberry muffin there, and then we got that gold coin with the hourglass on it.
Very nice.
And then if you look at the table or whatnot it's sitting on, there's like pint glass stains or coffee mug stains, and then there's like some scratches and scrapes in the wood and everything. Bobby did a pretty awesome job on and he didn't do it. He wasn't normally he's like chomping at the bit, like, oh, what's the next one? Let's get it going. But I think he had some stuff going on this past week. So he hit me up today and was like, I haven't even started on the backdrop. What do you want me to do? And I said, I would love something with like the coin and a muffin, the blueberry muffin. He's like, I don't know if I can incorporate the muffin, but I could try. And yeah, I think he pulled it off. Did a great job. Other than Megan being sick, how was everyone's week, end of the week last week into the weekend and into this week? Did anybody have a 3-day weekend because of the holiday, or?
I mean, I had a 3-day weekend, but not because of the holiday.
Oh, okay.
Well, I got to go camping too, which was nice.
That's fun. Anybody else do anything fun, or just same old, same old?
Same old, same old.
Word. Alright, Roll20 looks like Jade, Hemra, me, Arrowy, the streamer, and Beckett. Alright, there we go. If you are watching us, I appreciate you being here. We are going to get started in a little while here, so thank you for being patient. Like I always say, when you are watching us on Twitch, the longer you watch us, the more blood tokens you get. And you can actually use those blood tokens to either give the DM advantage or disadvantage, or the player's advantage or disadvantage. Or, if you get up enough, you could actually give one player of your choice inspiration. So definitely use that. That'll help our players out tremendously, especially if they get into any sticky situations that they got into, like they did the last couple sessions. It's definitely a big help. And then also, if you want to, you could join our Discord. Just type in !Discord. On our Discord, you could chat with us, hang out with us. We talk about giveaways, and you could join giveaways through the Discord, as well as in the coming weeks I will be doing some viewer one-shots. So you could play a one-shot with myself and a few of the players from Horror Becomes Them, and it's a good way to just hang out with us and get to know us and get to play with us. So definitely come and join us on Discord. And then we do give giveaways out occasionally here and there. We haven't done one in a couple weeks, but I do have one lining up over the next few weeks, possibly towards the end of this month, beginning of October. October is my favorite month because of Halloween and because of it being really, the beginning and awesomeness of the fall. I love hoodie weather, so it starts getting cooler out and everything. So I plan on having potentially some horror themed giveaways where we can give away some cool shit that is horror themed. So definitely check that out as well. Let's see if we have anybody else that joined us. We do have Mikael, aka Adam. What is going on, sir? Hope you are doing well.
Yep, doing pretty good.
Sounds good. We almost got everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of the 7. 5 out of 7 ain't bad. And we're just waiting on Glenn, potentially. He said that he was going to try to come tonight. He said he's just been having a hard time with his new work schedule, so I don't blame him. If he doesn't make it, we'll just work with what we got, and then we're waiting on Cora. So we'll give them to a little bit longer here before we get started. Now, I didn't do like an awesome elaborate voiceover recap of last session. I'll just go over the recap in a little bit here, just verbatim, from the top of my brain. I just didn't have the chance to do that this week, but not too bad of a recap. It was pretty straightforward with what happened.
Whoever's burp that was nice. A solid 4.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just took my headphones off and I put it back on. I accidentally turned the mic on.
Was that you said it was a solid 4. Was that a 4 out of 5 or was that a 4 out of 10? Because if it was
4 out of 10.
Yeah, that's not solid. That's weak.
Yeah, that is weak. I would have put it higher than a 4 out of 10, but
I
4
thought it was at least like a 6.2.
Thank you.
I'm over here rating your burp like the dude rates pizza on that one Barstool Sports fucking.
Or like the roll for sandwich guy. Do you guys watch that?
I do, yes. My wife also
I
watches it, which is funny, and she's just like, "What is up with that?" Hey, Carney Sideshow! First time chat from viewer Carney Sideshow. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. I love watching you guys. I'm glad that you came in and said hello. Means a lot. How's it going? Going well. We're all just getting set up and ready to go for our session 7. We're just waiting on 1 or 2 more people to hop in here, so we'll be getting started soon here. But thank you for showing up. We really appreciate it. I was telling everyone that in the coming weeks we're going to do some giveaways, so definitely join our Discord. If you type in !Discord, it'll put the Discord link in there. You can see the giveaways in our Discord, as well as you can hop in and do one shots with us down the line. I'm thinking about in October doing some horror themed giveaways, so that can range anything from horror movie Blu-rays or some memorabilia like Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, shit like that, because I have a ton of that stuff, and I wouldn't mind putting my stuff up for giveaways if that means we'll get more people to come and watch us and enjoy the show and hang out. So definitely be on the lookout for that in the coming weeks. How was your weekend, Adam?
It was good. It was long. I had to move
Yeah.
some furniture like 2 days in a row. But other than that, it wasn't too bad.
Well, that's good. What did you have a 3-day weekend from work or no?
Kind of. I had off on Friday, but I had to work Saturday,
Oh, okay.
off Sunday and Monday. So it's like a roundabout 3-day weekend.
And if you are watching us, let us know how the stream sounds, because I'm always trying to pay attention to that, because Twitch and Streamlabs and stuff is very finicky. So my voice might sound loud, and then maybe somebody else's voice might sound low, or the music might be too loud, or I'm trying to navigate that as best as I can. So if something sounds too loud or not loud enough, or if the music's too overbearing or anything like that, please let us know in the chat. It's greatly appreciated. I'ma be A-okay. So let's take some I don't want to say bets because we're not betting for real, but let's get some predictions. What do you guys think you're in store for at this mansion?
Death.
Death.
was gonna say
BLTs.
at least one character death.
What did you say, Kirst?
BLTs.
BLTs. That's good. Tantalus would be happy with that.
TPKs.
Some 3-letter acronym.
TPK, BLT, SPD.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know there's
LMG. I don't know. I'm just trying to
There's
say letters at this point.
people. Yeah, I know. My ABC. Fucking
Are
1,
you
2,
against the
3.
machine?
ATM. Ask the mouth. I don't know. Something.
Is it really a
Uh,
house if Arory doesn't kill a child?
I know.
It's really not. A house is not a home unless there's a corpse.
Well, there's about to be 5 new ones.
I guess we'll just see if there's gonna be some death and dismemberment. I hope you guys all have AD&D through your insurance company.
Hmm.
AD&D. We used to have that as Dungeons and Dragons used to be AD&D, but I was talking about accidental death and dismemberment. I make myself laugh. Such a dad joke.
I'm sorry, I don't know insurance company terms.
Yeah, AD&D is accidental death and dismemberment.
Well, then, retrospectively, I give you props for that joke. That's a good one.
So like if you're at work and all of a sudden somebody crashes their car through the front of the building and something kicks up and flies and severs your arm off, you can get a payout for accidental death and dismemberment.
Is there an Oxford comma there before the and? Like, is it and dismemberment or is it death and dismemberment?
It's accidental death and dismemberment. But as
So
when I
technically, you should have to die
die
and
and
be
be
dismembered.
dismembered, no. Well, and that's the caveat to it. When I looked into it, because I was actually really interested, because I wondered how that worked, because I was like, what's the difference? If you die, you'll get paid out. So why do you have to die and also be dismembered when you die? It does say like if it's loss of limb, so like if you fucking get your leg blown off or something like that, like you get paid out. So
If there are any insurance companies watching, commas are important.
yes, and if you are an insurance company watching, you could sponsor this session. This session is sponsored by
AD&D.
AD&D Insurance.
I'd like to purchase some insurance for my character, please.
Actually, I've been.
Like,
that already happened once, and you guys used it last session.
Damn.
No, that actually is a thing though on TikTok. I see people about like insurance clerics and lawyer paladins, or is it the other way around? Something like that, or lawyer wizards. But it's really funny. I have a couple of them saved.
Yeah, there we go. Bobby with the subscription, using his Prime sub. Thank you, sir. We like to see those subs. Yes, if you are watching and you have Amazon Prime, you could actually use your Prime once per month to subscribe to a channel of your choice. We would love for you to subscribe to our channel. You definitely get some extra entries into giveaways and things of that nature when you are subscribed to the channel. Awesome. All right. Well, I have not heard anything from Cora, and I think Glenn just wants me to do whatever with him. So we will go ahead and just get started, just so we're not, waiting a million years. So I will do a slight little recap of session 6. So last week, there was only 2 members of our party remaining. The other 5 members were killed in their nightmares, and it was down to Mikhail and Ivor. First up was Mikhail, and he was at the village and home of his family, and it was caught on fire. The entire area was ablaze, and he went in and was looking around trying to figure out what was going on and what caused it. And he stumbled upon his mother, who was still alive but barely holding on. She was in agonizing pain, and she was scared and crying and saying that it was Mikhail who did this. And Mikhail, tried to explain to her that it was not him and he didn't know what was going on. And unfortunately, some debris fell and he ended up putting her out of her misery so she didn't suffer any longer. And then Mikhail also found other family members and saw other dead bodies, and he ended up fighting a creature. This creature came out of nowhere and started to attack him, and unfortunately, it was just too much for Mikhail, and he succumbed to his wounds. And then we picked up with Ivor, who was in a very cold wilderness outside of a hut, and he saw a fire with a man sitting at the fire, and he approached the man and had a conversation with him. And at first he thought it was his father, but he did find out that it was actually an older version of himself. and they talked about life and death, and things needing to change. And Ivor then heard moans of zombies and undead inside of the cabin, and that is one of Ivor's fears, is the undead and his family being undead. So he did the smart thing and found a piece of burning wood, and he set the hut on fire. And they were locked inside, and you could hear the screams and the moans of the undead as they were burning alive or burning unalive. And all of a sudden, a necromancer came out and had a confrontation with Ivor. And Ivor tried his best and tried to grab the necromancer's wrists and hands and tried to use his strength to crush his hands, but unfortunately he was unable to. And the necromancer actually got the upper hand, and at the very last moment knocked Ivor unconscious. And as Ivor was slipping into unconsciousness and drifting off to eternal sleep, he smelled blueberries again, like he did when he first found that gold coin a few sessions ago. And he opened his eyes, and he was at a dinner table or a dining table with his family, and they were eating breakfast. And his little sister looked up at him and said, "Ivor, wake up." And all of a sudden, he startled awake, and he was alive and well, and so were all of his friends. They were still inside of the attic of the woman who cried for help a few sessions prior, and they were all alive, all with recollection of what happened, but they were still unsure of what to talk about and say to each other. So they kind of skirted around it for a little bit, and then finally they decided to leave the home and venture off to this mansion that they heard about, to try to save a man, his wife, and their children. And they were on their way there, and they reached the front of the mansion when we ended the last session. So that is where we will now pick up, outside of the mansion. And if you are watching the stream and you're a part of the party, please turn it down a little bit because I could hear it as a terrible echo in the background. All right, so we are now outside of the mansion. You had just arrived, and when you walk up to this mansion, you notice that this building has overgrown hedges outside of the house, and all of the windows are currently closed, and the front door does look like it's unlocked. What do you do?
Arrowy can't see over all the very big, tall people, so she's just waiting.
Yeah, I was gonna point and go, yes, Arrowy?
I could just
You have something
imagine
to say?
seeing Arrowy like peeking her head around people, trying to see like, oh, what is going on? Oh.
I mean, couldn't she? Well, no, that's rude. Never mind. I was gonna say, couldn't she just jump and see? I mean, she's a rabbit.
How dare you assume that I have
How dare you
awful
assume?
No, Arrowy does look like on either side of Himura, and then kind of like ducks down to try to look between her legs, and is like, ugh, just kind of gives this like give up look and just waits.
I'll go ahead and open the door.
All right, Tantalus starts making his way up towards the door. Oi, evil. I think I'm going to go in and try to look around. I'm pretty good at the whole stealth thing, so let me head in first.
Go ahead.
All right. And then he's gonna roll to stealth.
It's also dark, right?
Yes, it should be.
So none of us can actually see Ivor, I mean, not Ivor, Tantalus, because he's got that thing.
Oh, you're right. Yep. So
The darkness speaks to us.
You just hear Tantalus's voice come from the darkness. Oi, evil. All right. So he does roll a pretty good stealth. So he's going to start heading in.
I
I'll follow. Why not?
thought
Oh
it
wait, I
just
don't
your
have very good
footsteps
stealth
'cause she
though.
can't
That's a
see
bad
you.
idea.
Yeah, I have disadvantage for stealth because of my armor.
Me too.
Same.
Me too.
Oh wow,
I
amazing,
do
amazing
not
party
think
building
we
we've
should
done.
linger in the darkness. We should all step forth through the door, if it is open.
Without stealthing, got it.
Erwi knows nothing of this stealth you speak of, and she grabs onto Himura's
Oh.
jacket or shirt or something.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to be
Jacket
stealthy. I'll
or
just walk
shirt
in.
or
Yeah, I'm just gonna look like
an article of
kind of
clothing.
like open the
An
door if it's
article of
unlocked.
clothing.
Is the door unlocked?
The front door?
Yeah.
I mean, Tantalus just walked through it, so yeah. I would
Oh, did
say
he?
so.
I-
You saw it
didn't really- I
open
didn't know-
upon its own accord since you can't see Tantalus.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's
You just saw
dark, I
the
can't
you just
really
saw
see
the
all
door
this.
open, and we're just like, what the hell?
Yeah, I'll
Oh,
go in
okay,
after
okay.
just because I'm kind of beefy. In case
Yeah.
there's any traps.
Kind of beefy.
Oh yeah, I know. Last time I also gave Arrowy my javelin with light cast on the end of it.
Oh, that's right. I'm holding a javelin. I can see. That's right. Okay, thank you. I do not grab onto an article of your clothing.
It lasts an hour, yeah.
Now, one thing, can somebody do me a favor, a couple of you, maybe Adam and Arrowy, can you take a picture or a screenshot of your screen and send it to me in a private message? Because I want to see what you guys see, because I don't get to see how it looks on your end. I only get to see like what the stream sees. So I'm just
Okay.
curious to see how the environment looks.
Hold on a second.
Muchos gracias.
What is that? Control what to take a screenshot?
Shift Alt S, I think.
If you
If you have,
have
like,
Windows,
Windows
it's
10.
Windows Shift S.
Shift. Windows Shift S.
Oh,
Okay.
it's oh, okay. Shift Windows S. Okay, sorry. What's Bobby saying? That's a solid impersonation, John. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I've been trying to work on my Tantalus, just because I know Glenn's been having some, issues with his schedule and being up too late and stuff. So I've been working on my my Tantalus. Oi, Arrowy. And I say
There we
oi,
go.
Arrowy a lot. I stare at myself in the mirror. I'm like, oi, Arrowy. Oi. Let me get that sandwich. And I've been working on Evor voice too. And that's only because I was trying to do the Evor's voice for the for the nightmare as old man Evor. So
Did a good job on that one.
oi, let me get that sandwich.
How's this house looking?
So as you walk in, I do have some things to say about the house. That's my fault for getting. So are you guys looking around? Do you want to investigate it all? Or are you trying to
Yes.
perceive what you see?
I would like to
Definitely want
investigate
to
it.
suss out this room. Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm over here. I wanna
go
investigate.
ahead and roll me investigation checks and perception checks, whatever kind of checks you wanna. Write those checks, baby.
Jesus.
Oh, Arrowy's perceiving everything over here. I'll do like a group check. So if you guys want to all throw in some perceptions too.
Okay.
Oof.
Yeah, again, Namira doesn't see diddly.
Oh, perception, not
What?
investigation? Alright.
Well, you could do investigation and perception. If you're investigating,
Oh,
like looking
just
around, like
kidding.
looking hardcore into it, or perceiving. All right. So essentially, what you see, the ceilings in this mansion are 10 feet tall, and they're made of solid oak. The walls and floors are made of solid oak and are painted in various colors per room. The lighting, it's extremely dark in here. There is like literally no light inside this mansion. There were sconces and candles at one point, but they're all burnt out and not lit at all. But you do smell a wretched odor when you walk in. It reeks of dampness and mold, and the floors are sticky. And the bottom
Oh.
of each door that you come across looks partially corroded. And if you're in the living room area, you see a comfortable living room. Two large chairs sit before a fireplace. It has a very cozy feeling to it. The fireplace here is cold. It hasn't been used in weeks. And the furniture is covered in a thin film of sticky goo.
So what you're telling me is they had an orgy and then just dipped.
Oh my god.
I don't think I was saying anything like that, but I mean,
Just saying.
leave it to the bard to,
Just saying.
you know.
Thin layer of sticky.
Bard's gonna bard.
Yep.
Not
All right,
a
nice.
home that
So-
has been lived in for a while, I think.
What color is this slime?
It is like a smoky gray.
Mm.
Ghost orgy, got it.
Can I do a history check in case I've come across that before in my travels?
Sure.
Can I try to light this fire place? Like turn it on.
You could try. You could certainly try.
D&D Beyond does not like me today. Have we?
Do I need to roll for
Just
fire?
FYI, I see, because I see Arrowy like hopping all around, going room to room. Just be mindful. When you get to certain doors, I would like for you to do, unless you want to just barrel in, that's up to you. But I would like you to, you're in a place that you've never been before, so just be cautious. That's all.
Arrowy was looking for Tantalus.
Okay. Well, you wouldn't be able to see him, right? Because of.
Oh, because it's dark in here, huh?
Yep.
That's right, I know that. Okay, so she's going to be
But she
looking for
has-
him with her fuzzy hands out. So she'd be like poking. So she
She's
finds
poking
him, he's
around.
gotta be poked. Yep.
Okay.
Still have a light.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
I
not
was
even
gonna say,
light.
she has a torch.
So if I come across him, I'll
So
be
she-
able to
Oh, okay. So
suddenly,
you will be able to see him.
suddenly
Okay.
see him.
Real quick, what do I need to roll to light that fire?
Um.
I have like some firewood on me and like a
Okay.
tinder kit.
Yeah, if you have a Tinder kit, go ahead and swipe right, and you should be able to attempt to light a fire.
Swipe right.
Yeah, because it's Tinder. Haha, swipe right. Oh,
Got
sorry.
it. Got it.
Bad
All
joke.
right. I was like, I kind of asking like, what do I gotta do?
Go ahead and do me a favor. Roll a d20 for me.
A second here.
If there is a Tantalus around, he should make himself known.
All right, so-
16 work.
Mikael is trying to use this Tinder kit to start this fire, but nothing is happening. It's almost like the oxygen in this area, like in the fireplace, is like non-existent, and it just won't. It just nothing will light.
Okay.
As you're all still searching around, well, at least as Arrowy and Ivor are looking around, they notice, especially with going room to room and Arrowy saying out loud, like, if Tantalus is here, make it be known. He does not respond. And you also notice that Phelan Fearin is also nowhere to be found.
Go ahead.
I want to try to use something. It's called Primeval Awareness. I would be expending one of my ranger spell slots. 1 minute per level of spell slot to sense whether any apparitions, celestials, dragons, elementals, fays, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you. It
Okay.
doesn't reveal the location or number, but it does reveal if they're there.
Sure. Go ahead. Use it.
Uh,
As you're attempting to do that, Mikael, you are currently in the dining room. A large dining room. It is a large dining room. A table dominates the center of the room along with 6 chairs. It appears as though someone was in the middle of eating and left in a hurry.
Okay. Real quick, just read my message I sent you.
Okay.
do I have to do anything special to use that? I don't see how I could.
Does it give you the ability to post it in the into Roll20?
Probably just like my divine sense thing. Which I was gonna do, but now I don't have to.
If my computer would work with me, that'd be great. I don't know how to share it to. Oh wait, did that work?
It did, yes. Beginning at 3rd level, you could use your action and expend 1 ranger spell slot to focus your awareness on the region around you. For 1 minute per level of the spell slot you expend, you could sense whether the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile of you, or within up to 6 miles of you if it's your favored terrain. Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. This feature does not reveal the creature's location or number. Okay, so with that being said, yes, you would be correct that within 1 mile of you, there are those type of creatures in this area within a mile.
Fun.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. I was trying to look for a numbered map of where you guys were because I have like what each thing is, but I couldn't off the top of my friggin' head remember where the hell each thing is. So that helps me. All right. What is Arrowy and Evor doing?
Arrowy is trying this door.
Okay.
Yeah, Ivor is mostly just following around to make sure nothing jumps out of the dark and kills Arrowy.
Sure. Go ahead, Arrowy, and roll me an investigation check on the door. I'm gonna be okay.
No.
Oh. To your knowledge, you think that there is nothing wrong with this door at all whatsoever. It just looks like a door.
Can I try that too?
You sure can.
Arrowy's definitely got a hand on it, about to turn the knob.
Jesus.
Well, and I guess she just turned the knob.
You both are under the assumption that everything's cool. This there's really nothing wrong with this damn door or nothing. So, I mean, you might as well just go in.
This door is safe. Let's go through.
Arrowy opens and steps in.
All right. So once you go into this particular room, this room is actually the study. Floor-to-ceiling bookshelves line the walls of this room. A desk sits against the window with a comfortable chair.
No holes in the wall?
No, there are no holes in the wall.
Investigate
like
the
That's probably what Tantalus was going and investigating.
Mm-hmm.
I'll investigate the bookshelf.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Jesus.
All right. Well, the books on this shelf contain information about different trade goods, sale prices, regions of rarity, etc. This appears to be where Durgan, the man of the house, did most of his work.
Arrowy is also going to start taking some books out and looking at them, but not really. Like she's just kind of half-heartedly doing it.
Okay.
But as she starts flipping through pages, not really caring what book it is or looking at the pages, she side eyes Ivor.
That voice.
Ugh, hold on. Sorry, my husband's playing a game next to me.
That deal that we were given. Why did you really not take it?
I told you. I do not side with evil. The man is a monster.
This is what you said, but I do not believe it. I believe it might have been the fear within you. For what is truly evil, and what is truly good?
A man who locks me in a room with my worst fears, I would say, is evil.
Ah, or would you say that he challenges you to stand up to those fears and make you a stronger man?
It almost sounds as if you are on his side.
I do not know him. This voice that comes from nowhere. But I see his point. The world has changed. How, I do not know. But I do know that to beat it, we must get stronger. And we do not do that by harboring our fears.
I agree. I tried to fight my fears, but I did not win. And I will not mess up my second chance.
If there is a second chance to get some power from this being, I think it is something worth considering.
You think we join him and backstab?
No. I think as a group, if we are to be together, then we must all join. And then we fight this darkness. I do not believe it is he who brought it. And even if it is, perhaps it is he for whom we backstab. But I do not speak this lightly.
She looks around as if something might be listening.
You understand?
I understand. I cannot promise I will be on your side if you do this, but I will consider.
As you guys are continuing your conversation, and Arrowie's like flipping through this book, like she's looking through it, but she's really not. She's just doing it as she's speaking. Can you please roll me an investigation check, Arrowie?
Both of us?
Are you looking through books too? Like, are you looking at the books, like opening them
yeah.
up and looking? Okay, yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead as well.
There we go.
All right, so both of you actually come across hidden scrolls inside of some of the books. There are 3 spell scrolls of magic missile hidden in the books.
What spells?
It's magic missile. It's 3
Oh,
spell
okay.
scrolls of magic missile.
We each find 3, or there's 3 total?
There's 3 total. So since Ivor did have a higher roll, I would say there's 2 scrolls in his book and 1 in your book, Arrowie.
Okay. Do you know how to use this?
She holds it out.
I do not care for magic. I am a man of swords. I'll hand her both of the other skulls.
Okay.
She tucks them into her bag.
All right. So we're gonna jump from you guys, and we're gonna see what Himra and Namira are doing.
Well, since Namira used the awareness, she's like really cautious as she's walking around the entire time, just being really slow about it.
Okay.
Um, kind of avoiding touching anything really at the moment.
Understood.
Um,
I want to go in this door.
All right. That door right there. Go ahead and roll. And are you just going right in, or are you checking?
No,
Or
I want to check the door first.
okay, check the door for traps. Roll me an investigation check, please.
Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Nice. There is no traps whatsoever on this door. It's good to go in.
All right, can I open the door but also like do divine sense at the same time?
Sure.
Do you want me to post what that is again?
Yes, please. I appreciate it. Refresh my memories. Oh, no, probably gonna work if I went down there. There we go. Presence of strong evil registers. So as you enter, you don't feel like there's any danger in this area.
All right, I'm just gonna go in then.
All right, so number 4 is the master bedroom. This bedroom is large. It contains a double bed, a desk and chair, a wardrobe, and 2 large armchairs in front of a dead fireplace. A door sits on the northern wall.
I'm gonna check the desk and see if I can find anything in the drawers or anything.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Nice, there you go. So there is a letter and some notes on the desk. They detail an upcoming transaction where Durgan will be selling large gemstones.
And my rogue self just lit up, but I'm not a rogue. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go. Oops. I'm gonna go into this bathroom too.
Okay.
I mean door. Sorry, door.
So it is a bathroom, and the bathrooms there are 3 total bathrooms in the house. When you walk in, you notice black, slimy pudding. It says pudding. It's not real pudding, but it's
Right.
black, ooze-like substance in the tub. It's filling the entire bathtub.
And that's gross.
And it's actually bubbling a little bit.
You know what? I'm gonna walk out of the bathroom and go find other people because I have no idea what that is.
As soon
Yeah.
as you walk out of the bathroom, you feel an eerie feeling. And it stops you dead in your tracks.
Okay. Like in the bathroom or out right outside the door?
Outside of the bathroom.
Okay. Cool. Nah.
oh no.
Just then, 2 shadow demons come slithering out from under the bed. I would like for you to roll initiative.
As I'm rolling initiative, can I yell something out to other people?
I was gonna say, did anybody else hear that sound?
You guys can all roll a perception check to see if you heard any of that going on.
I was gonna have Namira yell, "Can I get some help in here?"
Okay, I'll allow it.
My name's not Namir either, it's Himura. Jesus.
I was wondering if you would know.
I absolutely didn't until.
I just assumed you guys are now one because of your conversation that you had last week. You guys are like now like like you're a thing now. So
I rolled the highest initiative ever. 4.
oof, that's not the highest ever.
No!
Give me a second. Let me get the turn order up.
I did click on my name, so.
Word, it'll come up eventually.
Kimura, did you leave the door open when you went in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, it's alright, because the first creature rolled a 4. Hey Bobby, can you do me a favor? Can you find like a on the edge of your seat eerie suspenseful song to play during this? As I'm trying to get this put together. Alright, and Shadow Demon number 2 rolled a 12. So Shadow Demon number 2 will go first, and then it'll be Himra, and then Shadow Demon number 1. Let me get their tokens real quick. Where, oh, where are our shadow demons?
Did anyone hear this happen? No.
Did anybody roll perception?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Jane
all of us
rolled
did.
A 12.
I definitely didn't hear anything.
Yeah, everyone but Ivor heard growling coming from that room, and Himra being like, Amira!
Yep.
Well, yeah, I mean, she was the one that was. They're kind of stuck in the same area, so that makes sense. I wonder how far is.
Where'd that token go? There it is. All right, so I hate having to try to do all this. It gets me all. Shadow Demon number 1. Number 2. Alright, and let me get their. Alright, I got everything situated. So it's going to be Shadow Demon number 2's turn first, which is this one right here. He is going to come up to Himra, and he is going to use his claws attack. Oh my lord, first hit he rolled a fucking nat 20. You gotta be kidding me. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Nat 20, 25 hits. And roll the damage, roll that beautiful bean footage. Let me go ahead and roll that. You're gonna take 18 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
Alright, and then it is now your turn, Himra.
Well, I'm going to Bonus action, Celestial Revelation. So my wings come out. And then I'm going to attack with my longsword. The one that just hit me.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a 23 hit.
23 definitely hits. Yep. Now just keep in mind, the Shadow Demon is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Cool.
So it'll be halved.
Alright, so it's 7 halved, which is 3, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then plus 3 radiant damage because of my Celestial Revelation.
So 6 points of damage total. All right, perfect.
And then I'm gonna hit again.
All right, go ahead.
There's a 16 hit.
16 hits.
And another 3 points. Doing good.
Do you get the radiant damage again, or just
No,
on
just
the
only
first?
on the first hit.
All right. It is now Shadow Demon number 1's turn. It is actually going to come up on this side of you, and it's now going to get advantage. So it is going to go ahead and attack. Do a claw attack. The fuck was that I just hit? Let me double check something, because it just rolled like 85 dice when I clicked on the D&D Beyond. The D&D
TPK,
Beyond
told you.
screen. I was not expecting that. Let me just
So I
double
just
check.
died like 17 times. Got it.
It says
All nat 20s.
Well, he figures that out. Quick question: how does the dash action work? I've never actually had to use it before.
the dash action does it's basically double your movement. So if your speed's 30, dash action would make you go 60, but that is your action. You can't do anything other than that.
Okay.
Unless you're a rogue, you can bonus action dash.
Nice.
Oh, okay. It was rolling all of them for me, so if it was either the 2d6 plus 3 as the regular hit or with advantage, so it rolled 4d6 with the advantage. So it rolled 18 to hit,
That misses.
so you're good. It goes to swipe at you and misses, but it actually I didn't do advantage. Let me do it twice. Because I only hit it once, so I'm hitting it twice now. And it rolled a 12 for the second one, so it misses completely. So 18 would have been its advantage. So that is the end of Shadow Demon 1's turn. It is now Shadow Demon number 2's turn. Again, obviously, it's going to use its claws to attack.
Since I heard, am I able to just run down this way?
Yeah, you can go ahead and head down that way. Yes.
Okay. This should be exactly 30 if I...
Because this is the beginning of the turn order again. So if you get down, you can get down there, and then we'll put you in the turn order.
I can get exactly here, and the door is open.
That's what she said. Yes.
So I am going to use my action.
Well, I have to get you in the turn order. You're not in the
Well,
turn
yeah.
order yet.
Let me.
But Shadow Demon number 2 went to go attack, and missed with advantage. Rolled a 12 and an 8, so completely missed. And then we'll go ahead and have Namira roll to see where she lands on the turn order. While this is happening, what does everyone else do?
So we didn't hear the monsters, but we heard her say, "Can I get some help?"
Everybody but Ivor heard growling coming from that room, and you heard Hemra say, Namira, I need your help.
I'm still just reading books, apparently. Just flipping through the pages.
Arrowy would grab Ivor's arm, a bit startled. Or, yeah, startled. I guess growling.
I think there's a situation. We should go.
And she will turn and head out, but wait for Ivor, because, you know,
Yeah,
squishy
I'll
bunny.
follow behind.
All right. So as you guys are coming out, Mikael, you heard it as well. So are you going to head towards that way as well?
No. At the moment, I am still investigating the kitchen area.
Okay. So even though you heard growling and you heard Hemra basically sound like she's going to die, you're going to stay where you are? Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and pick up with Namira, since she did roll a 16, so she technically should have went before Shadow Demon 2. So I'll let you do what you got to do from outside the door, and then we will then go to Hemra.
Okay. And the movement I did counts as part of this, right?
That
Or
is
is this a
correct.
whole new? Okay. Awesome. What I'm going to do is I am going to get my computer to work with me. Because of one of my feats, I am able to draw my weapons if they have a thrown ability as part of my attack,
Okay.
rather than it being an action.
Sure.
So I'm going to draw both my hammer and my axe. And I am going to throw it at this one.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna throw one of them. It's just gonna be my my axe.
Okay. Just don't roll an at one.
Oh God! Don't say that. I thought I rolled in that one. I was about to be very upset.
You almost did. You rolled a 4 plus 8.
Oh God.
12 does not hit.
Okay.
And now that axe is
Over there by
em-
it, so I'd have to
em-
go near him to
em-
get it.
yeah, embed it into the chair in front of the demon.
Okay. Well then, I am. No, screw it. I'm gonna throw the other one too.
Okay.
I've got to get in the room anyway, so I threw the axe first. So here's the hammer.
Oh my God, you rolled in that one.
I rolled in that one. You
Ouch.
cursed me. You cursed me.
Ouch.
Please roll the damage, because that hammer is going straight towards Hemra. Alright, Hemra's going to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Namira's in like a tizzy because all she heard was growling and then just Hemra screaming. So she's like completely just out of it. So
Alright.
sorry.
And it is now Hemra's turn.
Okay. I'm going to hit the one in front of me, and also, are these counted as fiends?
These creatures are fiends, that is correct.
Alright. Gonna hit it with my I'm gonna attempt to hit it with my longsword.
Alright.
Fuck. Nope! Didn't hit it with long. I got a 2!
Does not hit.
I'm gonna try again!
Alright.
And a 13.
13 hits.
Oh, cool.
Just hits.
And then I'm also going to second level smite this bitch too.
Okay.
And it does, I'll just post it, but it does an extra 1d8 for undead or fiends.
Okay.
So it's 3d8. Or I can count. I can't count. Hang on. So it's a total of 48
Okay.
radiant
awesome.
damage.
Go ahead and do it.
Plus whatever I roll on my sword. So sword is 2 damage plus my 3 radiant damage for my wing thingy.
So that's 5.
And then 4... And 17 points of radiant damage.
Nice. Okay.
And I gotta mark off a spell slot. And then... Do I want to use my bonus action? Yeah. I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step to the other side of the room.
Okay.
Just so I can get out of advantage range for now. So I'm gonna cast Misty Step and yeah, it appears. And I'm just gonna Misty Step to over here.
And thankfully, Misty Step does not provoke an opportunity of attack.
And that's my turn.
Alright, so it's now Shadow Demon number 1's turn. This creature sees you Misty Step over there, but it also sees Namira in the door here. So on its way over, it stops right here, where it could see both of you, and it's actually going to attack Namira
Oh, fun.
with its claw attack. And a 10 does not hit, so it misses. And it is going to be Namira's turn momentarily, possibly, but let's see what everyone else is doing. Arrowy and Ivor, are you making your way down that corridor there?
Yes.
You can move your movement that you have.
You want us to roll into the initiative?
You're just outside the door.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say not quite yet, unless, unless you either get in the room or these creatures come outside of the room. I would say hold off just for right this moment. All right, and then Mikael, are you still investigating over there in that area?
Yeah, do I need to roll an investigation check?
Yeah, roll an
Okay.
investigation check for me.
Just a second here.
You look around, nothing seems out of the ordinary. It just looks like there's been some food that was eaten on the table and left there. Like somebody just got up and left the food. That's about it.
Well, since I don't really see anything that's out of the ordinary, just gonna kind of Mikael's just kind of talk to himself. Well, I better go see what's going on with everybody else, and he's gonna start making his way over.
Yeah, and don't
To,
forget, you can only walk your movement.
I think that's about where I think I should be right there.
All right, and we're gonna go ahead and pick back up with Namira.
Okay. 1 second. I want to
Don't forget, both of your
What?
weapons are over here on the ground now.
Yeah. Do you know what? I want to try to grapple this thing.
Okay.
That's strength, athletics, right? Or just plain strength?
I would have you do plain strength against this creature's strength.
Okay. Roll, please. Be nice.
Oh,
D&D
man.
Beyond is not being nice today.
So I rolled a 19, but it gets minus 5 for its strength. So it just beat your strength by 1.
You know what? I'm gonna try again, because I can do 2 attacks.
Okay.
Be nice. Ah, okay. I can work with this. Hopefully.
You grapple it, yeah. There. Even if it rolled a nat 20, it wouldn't have worked.
So I'm gonna grapple this thing to the ground, if that's possible.
Let me
Basically,
see.
throw my character at the creature.
Oh God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you this.
Oh,
Condition
can't.
immunities. It cannot have exhaustion, be grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, or restrained. So no, you're not grappling it.
Okay.
That was my fault. I should have said that. From
No, you're good. It can be shoved though, right?
Um.
I didn't hear shove in that list.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah, it could be pushed back.
You know what? I'll push it back because I'm gonna. If I can't grapple it, I'm gonna try to go get my weapon.
Okay. So I'll say. Roll me. Roll a d10 for me.
A D10. Oh.
All right. So it's gonna move 3 feet back.
Okay.
All right, and that's the end of your turn. It's now Shadow Demon number 2's turn. He's actually gonna come back into the fray, and he's gonna go ahead and attack Hemra with a claw attack. And does a 23 hit.
Yep.
All right, you're gonna take 11 psychic damage,
Okay.
and then as a bonus action, this creature is actually going to use Shadow Stealth. While in dim light or darkness, the demon can take the hide action as a bonus action, so it is now hidden.
Okay then.
And it is now Hemra's turn.
Yeah. Humor's gonna heal herself. With my lay on hands. I'm just gonna touch my shoulder. So it's not sus. And I'm just gonna say, I guess this kind of says horror heal me, and I'm gonna use all 25 points to heal myself for 25 hit points.
Alright, go ahead and do that.
Oops. Hang on, I'm pulling up my actual character sheet for in here.
I don't know, like, if any of y'all believe in spirits for real and ghosts and all that fun stuff, but I'm not even kidding. I don't know if you guys could hear, like, somebody listening to the stream in the background, occasionally. And 4 times now, I turned my sound on my phone all the way down, and then for some strange reason, it got turned up again. So...
Ooh, fun.
fucking creepy. I'm over here like, why do I keep hearing the stream? Hey, it
If
just
you don't
did
have
it
a
again!
random.
Dude, it just did it again.
When I get more freaked out,
Bro, I'm gonna shut my phone off.
throughout the
Turns
night
back
as
on.
we've been playing,
My
I've just been
phone's
hearing a bang against my car.
Phone's off. Now, if my phone
Not that
powers
dog
up,
again, is
we might end the stream.
Nah, you gotta play through that, man. That's the real
Yeah.
horror.
Yeah. Power through it. Yeah.
That's it. That's it for me.
Okay. So you got 25 hit points.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
kind of stuck here unless I jump across the bed, but.
Perfect. All right. So it's now Shadow Demon number 1's turn. Shadow Demon number 1 is going to come right here. It sees dead ahead Namira. Namira is the one that pushed it back. It's going to attack her with its claws. And misses. A 9 misses. And now before we get to Namira, we are going to have Arrowy and Ivor get into the fray. So they could go ahead and roll into the initiative order. Arrowy is now the leader until Ivor rolls.
Oh no.
Following the leader, the leader, the leader. The irony is that Arrowy's a bunny, and in that scene they do have like the animal heads.
There is a bunny.
I'm gonna add one of my Battle Master dice to that.
Okay.
Alright, 11 total.
All right, so you're still there in the same position. And then,
Jesus.
Mikael, you can go ahead and move your movement towards that direction.
Alright, give me 1 second. Alright.
All right, and now you could see Arrowy and Ivor, or probably just Arrowy at this point, because there being like a little wall right here. So you probably see Arrowy standing there, and then we will go ahead and have Arrowy do what she would like to do.
Can I see? Where's the door? Is the door here?
So the door is right in front of Namira and the creature standing in it. From where your vantage point is, I don't think you would be able to see the creature at that point. You would have to move towards this, and you would have to kind of like look around. But at this point, if you tried to attack it, it would have, I would say, it would have like 3/4 cover, so it would get +5 to its AC.
Okay. She is going to clasp her stole and rub one end. Like, oh, sorry, and she is going to cast.
What did she just whisper? I just heard something.
Exactly.
Things in a language that's nobody's business but her own.
Okay.
She is going to cast Spirit Guardians and use Radiant. So whenever this thing starts its turn in the 15-foot bubble or moves into it, it needs to roll a Wisdom save.
Okay. Where's the bubble? Did you put the bubble in between them two, or?
It's centered on me. It's a self thing.
Okay, so it's gonna be like all around this 5, 10, 50, like up to here, down to here.
Yeah.
Back over here. Okay, so okay, and it's just enemies of yours that get hit by this.
Yes, any number of creatures. So I'm just going to designate this creature because that's the one I can see.
Okay, so it's
So
got
none
at
of
the
the
start
people's
at the
enemies.
start of its turn, it's got to do a DC 15 Wisdom save, or else it takes 12 radiant damage.
Yes, and then if it succeeds, then it's half as much.
Okay, all right, sounds good. And is that the end of your turn?
Oh, I'm a liar. It would definitely take necrotic damage. Let me see. Yes, that will end my turn.
And you said it's necrotic damage?
It is.
Okay, so then it's resistant to necrotic damage, so it would take none on a save and half on a fail.
Okay.
Okay? Alright, it is now Namira's turn.
Okay. Do I? Himra, are you flying or are you just standing with your wings out?
I'm standing with my wings out, pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. You know what? I am going to There's not much I can do because I can't get past him, can I?
If you do get past him, like I'll allow you to go through him because these creatures are like shadows and they have a thing called incorporeal movement. So they can move through other creatures and objects as if it were difficult terrain. So I'll allow you to do the same. However, don't forget if you go over to like this area to go get your items where it was, it will get an attack of opportunity.
That is fine. I will let it get an attack of opportunity so I can move there.
Okay, go ahead. And as you're going by, it's going to go ahead and use its claws to try to scratch at you. And it rolls a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, so you're going to take 9 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
Alright. So you went ahead and moved to that area. And what would you like to do now?
I'm grabbing my weapons.
And you said, what was that thing earlier? You said it was where it would be like a bonus action or something like that for your weapons?
No.
Or was that something different?
Drawing my weapon is considered part of my attack.
Okay.
I can draw my weapon and then attack at the same time.
Word.
Yeah. Actually, I should be able to send it. Where is that? Because it's part of my throne fighting style.
Cool. Which is fine. You don't have to post it in the thing. I was just curious.
Okay. Well, I've got it up anyway, so I'm going to post it anyway.
Alright.
And if it works, is my computer acting up again? Maybe.
Not posted.
Oh, I just can't see it. Okay. I have my weapons. I'm actually going to... How much was that move?
That was I think it was 15 feet.
Yeah. So I'm going to move closer. So I'm going to move 1, 2, here. So that way I'm within range. And I'm going to attack.
Real quick, because
if I'm able to.
Yeah, because of the going through the creature, like I said, with the creature, it could go through you, you could go through it. It's considered difficult terrain. So the travel speeds given in the travel pace table, simple terrain, roads, blah 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 blah, all considered difficult terrain. You move at half speed in difficult terrain. So your speed's halved through that creature, I would say, essentially.
Okay.
So just to get through it, so that was 5 feet. So how would you? I'm trying to think how I would incorporate that then.
So it's like 10 feet going through the creature then, because it's a 5.
Yep. So
I can only
10 feet here, and then here would be 15. Here would be right where you're at would have been 20 feet. So you can move whatever you have left after 20 feet. So if it's 30,
right here.
you can move.
Yeah, because that'd be 5, 10.
I would have went right here, but that's just me, because then you would get advantage because of flanking. But
Well, wouldn't flanking happen anyway if Arrowy comes up? Or Evor?
possible, yeah. Whatever you want to do. But if you go to attack it right now, it's not gonna be anything.
True. I'll just move there. That way, if I need a backup, I can at least.
Just trying to help.
Thank you. But I am going to go ahead and attack if I'm allowed.
Go ahead, yeah.
Now that I've got my weapons back. Yay. Come on. Thank
And
you.
it's with advantage.
Ooh, yay. So... I know there's a way to do that. 1 second. Roll with advantage. Shift left. Okay.
right, yep, 26 hits.
And then here's my other one because I get 2 attack.
Oh,
Hold
you're
up.
lucky. They both hit though, because it's with advantage. So 26 hits and a 15 hits. So go ahead and roll the damage for both. Now don't forget, if it's a non-magical weapon you're using, it's half that damage for slashing, bludgeoning, and
So-
piercing. So it'll be 3 and 4.
So 7.
7 points of damage. Yep.
That's the end of my turn. That's all I can do.
All right, and it is now Shadow Demon number 2's turn. Shadow Demon number 2 is the one that went missing, and all of a sudden, it reappears, and it's outside of the bedroom now.
And it's starting its turn in a 15-foot radius. It needs to make a wisdom save.
Oh,
Well, it's gonna go here, and then it'll do the wisdom save. So let me go ahead and pull up his wisdom. Which these creatures aren't super smart, but they're not super dumb either. Ooh!
I like dumb ones.
All right, so it failed. So it'll take half of the damage that you had there for that thing. So it will be half of 12. So it'll be 6 points of damage that it'll take. All right, and it's gonna go ahead and attack the bunny. It's like, ooh, bunny. All right, so it's gonna go ahead and attack the bunny rabbit. Fluffy bunny. Oh shit!
the fluffy bunny.
I don't like your
Oh,
dice.
no.
Nat 20.
Oh,
So you're gonna take 18 points of psychic damage. All right, and it is now Evor's turn.
Tantalus, where are you?
your girl's going down. Your bestie's going down. Where are you?
In the fucking shadows eating a sandwich. Oh, I mean,
Probably,
You're
he
wrong.
probably
I'm gonna
went
tell
to
Glenn. They were so mad at you because you disappeared.
He's just in the kitchen again.
Oi, fucking shadow demon, get off my bunny rabbit.
I'm gonna move up here so that I can hit both of them. I'll take my first 2 strikes are gonna be at the shadow spawn that's attacking Arrowweave.
Okay. All right, so 17 and a 22 hit.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll that beautiful bean footage.
And this is with the long sword. Oh, how do I?
Did you click the word longsword in the roll 20
Oh,
check?
yeah, I did. I'm just gonna put it in manually.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay. 25 total damage to that one.
That's total between the
That's-
two hits.
The 2 hits, yeah.
Okay.
But that's
Your
halved.
weapons, yeah, it's gonna be halved, so it'll be 12.
Okay.
So this creature takes 12 points damage. All right. All right.
And I'm gonna action surge because I want to try to grab both of their attention, and I'm gonna try attacking the other one, the
With
one
2
that's
hits
being
as well?
flanked by the 2 others right now.
Okay. So go ahead. And
Nice.
18 and a 26 both hit.
All right. Do the same thing.
So it'll take 10
All right.
points of damage.
Yup.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. It is now Hemra's turn.
Gonna hit the dude in front of me
All
with
right,
my
roll-
longsword.
Roll with advantage. Uh, 12 doesn't hit, but go ahead and roll again.
No, that was advantage. It gave the highest. D&D Beyond gives the highest out of the two.
Oh, okay. So that does not hit.
And then I'm gonna do it again.
$25 hits. So what's the total damage? Don't forget half the
2
non-magical. 2,
plus 3 radiant damage.
so 5. Okay. And that it?
Yep.
Alright. It is now Shadow Demon number 1's turn. It was going to focus on Ivor, because Ivor attacked it, but you attacked it afterwards, so it
Yep.
draws its attention towards you, and it is going to attack you with its claws.
Wisdom save first.
Okay, I'll do the wisdom save first. Let me go. Wisdom save. And it rolled a 19.
Dang.
So it does not take any damage, and then it is going to go ahead and use its claws to attack Hemra. And does a 24 hit.
Yeah.
You are going to take 10 psychic damage.
Mhm.
And it is then going to poof.
God damn it.
And it is now Arrowie's turn.
Gonna cast spiritual weapon, and I'm gonna put it right here.
Oh, real quick, before you do that, Mikael, it's your turn to do your movement, and then you should be within range to be able to then get into this turn order if you would like.
Alright, so who's inside the room and who's not inside the room? So I can't.
You'll be able to
see where the
notice
door is.
outside of the door. You could see that it's just Ivor and Arrowy. So at this point in time, you would not you wouldn't be sure what's in the room. You wouldn't be able to see, and you know, unless you go right there, then you'd be able to probably see over Ivor's shoulder and see that the Namir is kind of tucked away behind the door a little bit there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna stop right there. Do I need to roll initiative now, or?
Yes, roll initiative,
or-
please. Make sure you're clicked on your token so it'll show up on the.
Okay, should be good to go. Computer loads. Come on, computer. Didn't do nothing. It wasn't me. There we go.
Yeah, I heard it, but I didn't see. Was that you doing your spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that wasn't.
Alright. Clicked initiative. It might just take a second.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. Well, the first one was a nat 1, so go with that one.
All right. So 2's the turn order, so you'll go very dead last. It does look like we are joined by the wonderful Cora. Phelan's here.
Hi, so sorry I'm late.
No, you're fine. Not a big deal. We'll get you in on the action. The team was here looking around in the mansion. They're investigating and everything. And as they were investigating and looking at different rooms, when they came back out, both Tantalus and Phelan were gone.
Alright.
So they're not sure exactly where they went, but we will pick back up with you momentarily.
Okay.
And Arrowy did her spiritual weapon, and you put it right Mia.
Right here.
Okay. Do you think you could draw a little circle thingy majiggy?
Sure can.
So when that creature starts its turn, then it'll be attacked by the spiritual weapon.
That
Okay.
attacks right now.
Okay, it attacks
When I
right
first
away.
put it out. Yeah,
Okay.
that's my bonus action, and then I'm gonna take my action and bounce away, I think. Hold on. Because I ain't trying to get hit. Dang! That's right.
So it just automatically takes 12 force damage. There's nothing that it does. It just
No,
the
just
creature
yeah, as long as the
just
22
takes
hits, it takes the 12.
Okay, so the creature just takes it.
Take it, sucker.
Gonna take this hit. Take it. Sorry. Anybody know what that movie's from? I changed the word a little bit, but it's a Paul Rudd movie.
Oh,
Wonderlust.
Okay.
He's looking at himself in the mirror and he's trying to say what he's gonna say to this chick, and he's like, "Gonna take it. Gonna take this dick." Sorry.
Sorry, I was mid sneeze. Thank you.
You're good.
That will end. I can't see a different one, can I? Just this one.
You can only see that one because the other one actually poofed into nothingness, into the darkness, because it has as its bonus action, it can hide in the shadows. So it went
Son of a bitch.
and disappeared.
That will end my turn then.
All right, it is now Namira's turn.
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me
It's
now?
now Namira's turn. Yes, now we can hear you.
Okay. Alright. Temporary loss of connection, but we're good. She's actually going to head towards Himura and use a second spell slot of Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Or second level spell. You know what I meant. Second level, yes, that's what I meant. I'm gonna roll it. That's what I got.
17.
Yep.
Nice.
D&D Beyond's being nice now.
33. I appreciate that.
It's my apologies for hitting you earlier, okay? I still feel bad about that.
It's okay, it didn't hurt that bad. It was fine.
It's fine. And I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right. So that is the end of your turn. It is now Shadow Demon number 2's turn. So now that it's does the spiritual weapon go on your turn, or it goes anytime it starts its turn?
Spiritual weapon is on my turn. Spirit Shroud, or Spirit Guardians is on its turn. So it still has to do the
So
wisdom.
it's got to do the wisdom DC 15 save. Okay. Let's go ahead and roll for that. And a 17 it rolls. So it's not going to take any damage, and then it is going to go ahead and swipe at Arrowy with its claws. And does a 17 hit?
It does.
Alright, so Arrowy then takes 8 psychic damage. My roll 20 froze. Or maybe not, it's because I'm on the wrong... Yeah, I was on the wrong thing. So you take 8 psychic damage. Did you already do that for me? Did you take your health
I did.
already down? Okay, word. Sorry, because sometimes I just do it just because it's easier for me to... Because sometimes for some reason it doesn't show on the screen that you guys took your health down. So, I don't know. It's weird. Okay. And that Shadow Demon actually also then... It's not Eeyore's turn.
Is there any like perception or investigation check I can take to look for it?
Let me look at it. It just says, Shadow Stealth, when in dim light or darkness, the demon can take the hide action as a bonus action. Let's see. All right, so what I would have you do is take the search action. So you would make a perception or an investigation check to see if you can find the creature.
Okay. Even with the blind fighting style?
What is the blind fighting style for you again? Sorry.
That's fine.
I have a hard time keeping track of everybody's shit.
You have blind sight with a range of 10 feet. Within that range, you can see anything that isn't behind total cover, even if you're blinded or in darkness. You can see an invisible creature within that range unless it successfully hides from me.
Well, it did successfully hide from you.
Okay. Alright, so I have to take the search action?
Yes.
Alright, what do I roll?
You're going to roll either investigation or perception, whatever one you would prefer to use.
Okay, I'll roll perception.
All right. I am going to say that yes, you do perceive this creature. And once you notice the creature, you actually see it standing right beside you.
Okay. Is that my whole action?
The search action would be your action. You would then have, bonus action if you would like, or...
I don't think I have any bonus actions, actually.
No?
No, not yet. Next feat I'm going to take will give me a bonus action, but yeah, right now I don't have anything.
Okay. So, I mean, at least you found it for everybody else, though, before its turn. So...
I did, yes. Okay, cool. I'm cool with that.
All right, and it's now Hemer's turn.
Just an actual question before I take my turn. If something is hiding, is it in full cover? That's a thing, right?
Yes, you wouldn't.
Okay.
You wouldn't be able to hit it unless you're able to find it.
And then we can move through your own allies, right?
I would let you move around them, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna go out the door and come up here.
But you're just not gonna be able to. You're just not gonna be able to stand in the same spot as them.
No, no, no. I'm gonna stand up here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack this thing.
Okay, go ahead. $25 hits. Alright, so it takes 6 slashing damage. Or 3 slashing damage, sorry.
3 slashing damage, and it's been about like 6-ish rounds since I put on my angel stuff, right?
I would say give or take, yeah.
Okay, so I have like 3 more rounds left. Alright, so it's another 3 points of radiant damage, and then I'm gonna smite it too, because things are pissing me off. Just at a first level, so it's only gonna do 3d8 damage.
Okay. Only 3d8, you know, just only 3d8.
Radiant. Great rolls. 7 points. God damn it.
Camera.
Yeah, and then I'm going to mark off that spell slot before I forget. And then I'm gonna roll again with my attack roll.
17 hits.
So it's gonna take 5 points of damage, and I'm gonna smite the bitch again. Don't you fail me, D8s. 11 points of radiant damage.
How do you kill it?
She's pissed. She fucking slashed it, and then her radiant damage just fucking goes right through the sword and like inside of it.
And all of a sudden, the creature looks up and it sees this bright light from this sword, and the creature it has a light sensitivity. So while in bright light, the demon has a disadvantage and stuff like that. So the bright light comes towards it as you stab it, and it's like, and all of a sudden, it just explodes into like a fucking cloud of just darkness, and it's dead. And is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
All right. So next up is Mikael.
Okay. See here. I'm just trying to see something real quick. All right. So Mikael's gonna notice that Arrowy is banged up and gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds. Level 2, if my computer wants to work. All the while saying, "Whoa, what's going on here? I heard some screaming."
Well, you would have just saw this crazy shadow demon.
Yeah,
get-
but I'm just yeah, but I mean, like I walked into a fight, but I'm like what's going on? Like
You're like, what the fuck? Is
I walk around the
happening?"
corner, there's just a demon. Like what the fuck is going on? I was like, my computer's taking forever. Computer. Alright, my computer seems to be... There we go. Okay. That sucks, but alright.
All right, so she's gonna get 3 points of healing back. 3 points of health.
Better than nothing.
Is that the end of your turn, sir?
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right, it is now Arrowie's turn. And
Do
keep
we
in mind,
still hear growling?
You could still hear the growling, but you're not sure exactly where it's coming from because it's echoing in the hallway. You cannot see the creature currently. Unless you want to take the search action and attempt to locate it.
Yeah, I guess she's looking around to try and pinpoint where this is coming from.
All right, so roll an investigation or a perception check, whatever you would prefer. All right, so you're looking around. You can't quite pinpoint where this creature is currently.
Alright, she is just going to look around and say,
I can hear it, but I cannot see it.
and that will end her turn.
All right, and it's now Namira's turn.
Alright, I am also going to try to search for this creature.
All right, so go ahead and use the search action to roll a perception or investigation check, whichever you prefer.
I'm doing investigation because it's better. 16.
All right, and just then you see that the creature is right in front of Ivor and next to Mikael. But that was your action, so...
Yeah. So I can't do anything else.
Alright, so it's now Shadow Demon number 2's turn. It notices Mikael trying to help the bunny rabbit, which it's been trying to attack. So it is going to then try to attack Mikael.
After it does a wisdom save.
Alright, let me go ahead and do that wisdom save. I keep forgetting about that damn wisdom save.
Arrow is like, you are not going to forget. I will remember. You need to do a wisdom save.
If
You
it
have
meets
no
it, beats it,
choice.
it's a DC 15, right?
Correct.
It rolled a 15. It rolled a 14, but it gets +1 to wisdom, so it is a 15.
Damn you!
Damn you to hell! And it is now going to attack Mikael. Oh, fuck! That 20. Jesus Christ.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Mikael. Thanks for joining us.
Mikael is going to take 22 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Alright, so did a pretty good penny of slashing, and then all of a sudden, poof. And it's now Evil's
This
turn.
bitch.
You're just gonna hear Namira from the other room. Are you kidding me? Again?
Oh, Hemra just said, this bitch.
The next time I hear screaming, Mikhail's gonna say, next time I hear screaming, I'm not coming to investigate.
What do you want to do, Ivor?
I'm trying to think of something I can do that isn't just using my turn for a perception check again, but I guess that's what I gotta do.
Understood.
Alright. Yeah, perception check, I guess. Here we go.
Alright, go ahead and roll it. At least it helps your friends, though, because then they can see what
Yeah.
it is.
I wish these things would start hitting me, but... Oof.
You do not see where this creature is.
Okay.
Do you want to move? Do you want to... You still have movement.
Yeah, I'll move out in here, I think.
Okay.
That seems like a nice spot.
Alright. And it is now Hemra's turn.
Oh, I am not gonna do a perception check. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal with my healing hands. Arrowy.
Okay.
Really? Really?
Hey, 4 is better than nothing.
I'm sorry. I was hoping it was gonna be more than that.
4 is better than 0.
And then I'm gonna bonus action. Because I can do that. No, I'm not. Never mind. I'm done.
Alright, it is now Mikael's turn.
Okay, well, I am going to heal myself now.
Okay.
And I'll use another one of my level 2 spell slots. And we'll see how much health I got back.
Random thing. The growls almost sound like snores through my headphones because I have it on a speaker and I have my headphones on for the call. So all I hear is
You guys are fighting a Snorlax.
Alright, and then my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and cast or do Bardic Inspiration on your Arrowy.
Alright, so all of a sudden he goes ahead and pulls out his bagpipes.
The old bagpipes.
And starts inspiring Arrowy.
She feels
Fire the Revolution.
There you go. And it is now Arrowy's turn.
Alright.
She's inspired!
Gonna move my spiritual weapon here. And attack this spot. If there's nothing here, it'll just swing at air. If there's something there, it'll hit it. Well, it might hit it. Let me see. Let me roll for it before I say that. Just kidding.
Doesn't hit
All right.
anything.
So, as her action, she's going to take the spear that she has with the bright light on the end of it and just jab it into this spot.
Okay.
I don't actually. Hold on.
And with the bright light and you jab into that area, that's where you thought the creature was at last point, but it is no longer there. So even though that would have hit the creature if it was still standing there, it is not still standing there.
Okay. She has ruled things out. And that will end her turn.
All right, it is now Namira's turn.
Well, Namira is going to get out of this room and head up this way. And I'm going to use my action to try to search for the creature again.
Okay, go ahead.
I got a nat freaking 20.
And poof, you see the creature. It's standing in front of Mikael and next to Ivor.
Okay, have fun with that. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Well, he was going to pop out anyway because it was his turn. So the Shadow Demon first is going to roll a Wisdom saving throw.
Whoop whoop.
And rolls a 16.
Motherfucker.
And then it is going to take its claw action on Mikael.
Damn it.
And rolls a 23.
Yep.
So Mikael is going to take 11 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then poof. I love it. I know you guys hate it, but I love it.
It's fun.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to find a new campaign. Yeah.
Hey, I think it makes it more fun.
Nah, I'm messing with you. No, it is fun.
Okay, my turn now?
It is now Ivor's turn.
Okay. So I'm going to take out my pike because it has a reach of 10 feet.
Okay.
And I am going to stand right here, and I'm going to ready an action so that if it appears in any of those spaces that are within 10 feet of me, I can start attacking it.
Okay.
So that'll be, I think that's my whole turn, yeah. Okay.
Okay. It is now Hemer's turn.
Oh, he can heal himself. I'm gonna search for the.
He can heal his fuck himself. Fuck him. I'd rather search for this fucking creature. Fuck it.
Gets attacked from behind, dies.
What is it? Investigation?
You could do investigation or perception.
Oh,
or-
investigation it is. 20.
All right, and
Dirty 20.
you look around and you perceive that the creature is poop still there in front of
God
Mikael.
Damn it. Okay.
Oh, knew that was gonna happen.
Can I still take that attack?
Stabs through me.
Yeah,
Gets the...
I would say you can go ahead and do that.
Okay, awesome. Do I get both of my attacks?
Yeah, I'll let you. I'll give it to you.
Okay. All right, awesome.
They
There
both
we
hit.
go. Those some good rolls. All right, that is 10 points of damage.
All right, so it's going to take 10 points of damage. All right, and that is now it's still Hemer's turn. So you used your action to search. Do you have a bonus action? You want to do anything, or do you want to move anywhere, or?
No, I'm gonna stay right here.
All right, so it is going to be Mikael's turn.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna turn around. See that this demon's here. And go. Alright. killing this thing before it disappears.
Cool. Go ahead and attack.
I am waiting for my computer to load. For some reason, Roll20 is really slow right now.
That's why I got that 64 gigs of RAM, because holy fuck, it was night and day. When we first started trying to play this, I could not do shit. It froze so bad. Up in the gigs of RAM, I could run everything. I got 15 different tabs open, I got all this different shit running, and it's running as smooth as a baby's bottom.
Let's see if
If anyone is still watching the Twitch stream, if you have blood tokens, go ahead and use them if you want to help.
miss.
A 9 misses. That is correct.
Alright, well, let's see here. What can I do? Let's go ahead and do another Bardic Inspiration. Go ahead and give that to Ivor.
Alright, so he
Thank
starts
you.
playing his wonderful bagpipes to give you inspiration.
Hey, if I can't kill it, I'm going to annoy it at least.
The shadow creature does seem a bit annoyed. It's like... Alright, and it's now Arrowie's turn.
Alright. Going to use my bonus action to... Uh-oh. I can't move it! Move my spiritual weapon here. There we go. Thanks. And then whack it.
So it's going to take 12 points of damage?
I know.
Or
I
do you have
get
to
whack
roll
it every time.
You have to
Yeah, I
roll
gotta
the-
roll it again.
Oh, you got it.
1 moment, please.
You have to whack it, or try to whack it.
It is the whack.
Do it.
I whack it.
26 hits. It takes 12 force damage.
Alright. And then that was my bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, that is a bonus action too. Oh, it's too bad. Arrowie's going to squat down a little bit, wiggle her butt, and spring into the air and throw her boomerang.
Nice. Go ahead and roll to hit. Alright. So the boomerang comes whirling down, it hits the creature, and it comes flying back to you, and the creature is looking hurt. Is that the end of your turn?
It is.
Alright, it is now Namira's turn.
Alrighty, she is going to move down here. I've got the wrong button on. Oopsie. She's going to move down here. And she's going to swing with both of her weapons at the creature.
Okay, go ahead.
While it's still in front of her, because... Where's the button? Where's the button? There's the button. There is 1. And there is 2.
How do you kill it?
She's tired of this thing disappearing every time she finally sees it. So she's literally just taking both weapons, swinging at the exact same time in one direction, like a freaking baseball bat. And just slams it right in its side.
Alright. And as your weapon slams into its side, the shadow creature lets out a loud screech. And it just bursts into darkness.
Fucking hate shadow creatures.
And you're no longer in initiative.
Back to searching this room.
Bro, sometimes it's good to just not search shit. Now,
Ah.
before we get ready to take a little bit of a break, I am going to catch up with Phelan. And what would you like to say, Phelan? Where you're located currently in the mansion? Are you trying to get anybody's attention? Are you looking around? What are you trying to do?
I guess she's hitting the door, like trying to kick it open.
Okay, so she's kicking on the door. All right. Let's see if I think I have a kicking on the door noise. Thought I did. Yeah, we do right here. I need everybody to roll me a perception check.
Oh boy, does Namira actually hear anything? This will be interesting.
My last one was a nat 1. This has got to be better. All right.
Both rolled 11. Namira.
So I'm doing it as a group, so you guys all can hear that there is sound coming from northeast of where you're standing. You hear banging. You don't know what it is. For all you know, it could be more of those creatures. You're not 100% certain, but you do keep hearing banging on a door. It sounds frantic, but you're not 100% certain. And what we will do as of right now, since it is 12:06 and we just got done that little bit of a fight, we're going to take I want to say like 5 or 6 minute little break. Let's just say we'll come back a quarter after 12. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
So everybody can tinkle and do what they need to do, and we will be back shortly. And we are back. And as we return, we still hear banging coming from the mansion. And what does everybody do?
We can't tell where, like what direction it's coming from.
You know it's coming from like northeastern of the... I'm trying to mark it on the map if you guys could see it. Northeastern part of the mansion.
And we have no idea what it is, so Hemor is just gonna say, guys, what if it's a monster playing tricks on us?
It could be. Although I suspect it is one of our lost companions.
I say stay grouped up and we should be fine.
Arrowy nods.
This I do agree with.
I guess we should investigate it.
I guess Hemor will start walking up forward because she's in the front.
As you walk that way, the banging does become louder. It looks like it could be coming from this room.
Ping it again.
Should I check the door? Should I just open it? She
I'll
yells
open the
back
door.
to everybody. Who's gonna open the door?
I will open the door.
Okay,
I
I'll
did not
back
take
up.
any damage in that fight.
I backed up so you can open the door.
Alright.
You just bursting your way in, or what are you doing?
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna open it. I'm not gonna have any hesitation.
Namir's gonna glance over at Mikael, who's behind her, and just be like, "Are you okay? Do you want some help?"
I might need some help. Yes.
I'm gonna use a first level of cure wounds on him.
Okay. So just then, Ivor goes and bursts open the door, and a loud explosion happens, and he takes 10d8 damage. No, I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say, what?
I'm kidding. So he just kicks open the door. Nothing is triggered. He does see that inside that room, it contains a desk, a chair, a bed, a wardrobe, and shelves. A fireplace sits cold against the northern wall, and a door sits on the eastern wall.
Is there still banging coming from that door?
Yes, banging is coming from the door that is in the eastern wall of this bedroom.
Okay. I'll open that door too then. Where is it? Here we go.
The door is locked.
Alright. I'll take out my crowbar and try to pry it open.
Okay, you can go ahead and try.
Okay.
But the
And
banging
the crowbar
does
gives me
stop.
advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. Nat 20.
Phelan, do you say anything as you're in there?
No.
No? Okay. So you are able to get your crowbar in there, and you're able to pry open the door, and the door bursts open, and you see a stunned and surprised Phelan.
Irritated. irritated Phelan.
Sorry, an irritated Phelan.
She has her arms crossed.
What
Sorry,
took
I'm
y'all
playing
so
into this.
long?
Literally, what I was about to say took the words right out of my mouth.
Sorry.
No, that's funny.
Go ahead, say it in your voice. What was it that you were gonna say?
What took you so long? I have been here for far too long. Oh my god, you guys look terrible. What the fuck happened?
Where were we? We were fighting. Where were you?
Obviously, locked in the bathroom. By the locked door, could you not tell?
How did you get here?
DM, how did I get here?
So you basically just say that you, just like them, you were looking around, wandering around, and you just made your way towards that way. And when you went into the bathroom, the door shut behind you and locked you in there.
Oh. I was looking around, and I came in here, and the door just closed. I don't know.
And you couldn't get it open?
No, apparently I couldn't. I didn't have a crowbar. She pointed the crowbar in your hand.
Perhaps we should stop wandering off on our own, because this seems to cause problems for all of us.
And I oop.
And I oop.
And last time I checked, you're not my father.
Ooh.
So don't tell me what to do. Now, anyway, come here. I'll heal you. Those who are hurt, come here. Like, she, like, puts her arms up and kind of, like, gestures for them to come here. Steps out. Okay. I'm going to...
Namir's gonna lean in towards Hema and just be like, I don't think she's in a good mood right now.
Humor covers her mouth so she doesn't laugh out loud.
You know,
Who stepped in front of me? Oh, go ahead.
Phelan. Some of us have brains, and some of us have brawn. But there is a third kind. Do you know what it is?
Heart?
Some of us are just very pretty. She just
Now Namir is just gonna keep her
Tired.
mouth shut. She's gonna go, ooh.
Hemra.
Why, thank you. Phelan says in a very sarcastic tone. I am
would-
very
name?
pretty, aren't I?
I would like Hemra to roll a stealth check to see if she could stealthily cover her laugh.
A stealth check. No,
Yeah.
okay. It's a disadvantage. Let's go.
She burst out laughing,
Yup.
like hysterically.
Phelan just rolls her eyes and kind of smirks a little. Anyway, do you guys want healing or not?
Please.
Okay.
I have some healing.
Pretty please?
You may have some healing.
Mikhail's like, I didn't say anything. I'm just here for healing, please.
I was told I could come get healing. Now there's a cat fight. I don't know what to do. I'm not equipped for this situation here.
Alright, I'll cast Cure Wounds at the 3rd level on you.
Shit.
Hemira.
It didn't show up in the D&D. It's 21. I'm not rolling it again. It didn't show up in the thing.
Can I investigate? You said this is a bookshelf over here too, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Alright, can I investigate that?
You sure can. You could certainly try.
That is
So
11.
So pretty much about the same as the other room, just books of workbooks and stuff like that. Nothing of use.
I look through this desk too.
Sure, go ahead.
Phelan's gonna turn to Aerie and be like, "Would you like some healing too?"
If it is on offer, I would
Jesus.
very much take it.
Okay.
And Himera,
And
I have a question for you.
What can I do for you?
You seem to know well these shadow things. Do you think that those who once lived in this place have become these shadow things?
I can't tell you that.
Can't
I've
or
seen the
won't?
shadow just kill people, not turn them into shadow people.
Most
Or they just
concerning.
disappear into the shadows.
Yes, most concerning. Airway sits down and thinks, like, deep in thought.
I'm gonna use my channel divinity preserve life to heal you 25 points.
She bows. Thank you. I feel good as new.
Happy I
And-
could help.
And Ivor, you looked through the desk and you find a letter. And the letter is addressed to Durgan's cousin. And it talks about a magic crystal that makes gems.
Okay. I'll show it to the rest of the group.
All right.
Should we try to find this gem? Do you think it is still here? Oh, I don't think
honestly,
I've...
Humor doesn't care about things, so.
Well, perhaps it is part of the reason this place has been invaded. Well, is there signs of a break-in here?
In the bedroom, or
Just in the house in general?
I mean,
You
you
said
would
it
have.
seems like they got up in the hurry from the dining room, right?
Yeah, it was in the dining room area.
Okay.
I do not know that finding a perhaps cursed item is a good idea. It could draw more of those things to us. Unless you think it has other purpose.
I think maybe it gives us insight on why this place has been invaded, taken by these shadows.
Oh, I mean, since we're here, we might as well see if we can't find it.
Or
All
at
right.
least some sign of the occupants. Airway's gonna stand.
All right. Is there anything interesting in this room?
You just went barreling in.
I did.
I'm
I guess I already did that.
I'm just telling you guys now. Just.
I'm at full hit points. It's fine.
I know,
I'm fully
just-
confident walking into a room.
Just be careful. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, so you walk in.
We don't know what careful is.
I know, apparently not. So
Yeah.
you guys walk in, it's a kitchen. A cold oven sits against the north wall. A pantry and assorted crates of goods sit against the north and south walls, respectively. A door can be seen against the southern wall. The food here has all rotted, and the containers are partially digested.
Is
Digested?
Tantalus in there? Figured I'd ask, okay? I figured I'd ask.
Does the kitchen look real clean?
The kitchen is I wouldn't say it's clean because of the rotting food and containers like partially digested and stuff. It does smell terribly in this room.
So does the area by the partially digested stuff look clean?
Um, I would say no.
Cool.
Can you
Arrow
explain
will
what
step in.
partially digested means? Like
Uh,
somebody was in the middle of eating it? It's like molding, or
no, it looks as if there was something that um, I don't want to say corroded because that's like a metal term, but something like maybe like an acid or something had like burnt through
okay.
the food. And it's covered with the same type of smoky film that the furniture and stuff was out in the other room. And Hemer didn't tell you guys about it, but in that bathroom, the tub was
Oh,
filled with like disgusting bubbling slime.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was getting there. We just got distracted by everything else, like the fight and finding someone in the bathroom.
Now, do you want to look around in the kitchen or?
Uh, I'd like to check out the southern door, I think.
Okay.
What kind of check? Is there any sort of check that I can make here?
If you don't want to open it up right away, you can go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Okay, we'll do that. Yup, nope.
Oof.
May I do
try
that?
to roll an investigation check.
Door seems like a door. That's pretty much it.
Can I do an investigation check for the door I'm in front of too?
You're in front of what, this area right here?
Yes.
You sure can.
22.
So it doesn't look like there's any traps at all whatsoever with that door.
Yay! And it's not locked?
It is not locked.
I'm going to open it and head in.
All right.
And also,
you might as
before
well.
Arrowy goes any further, Hemer's gonna stop Arrowy and say, Arrowy, can you come look at something with me? I want to know if you've seen anything like it before.
She nods.
It's back in this room where the demons came out of.
All right. And as you're going that way, Mikhail, you said that you wanted to do an investigation check on that door as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Come on, you can do it, Peter.
I'll just tell you it's in the bathroom because it's too small to go, I guess.
So it doesn't look like there's any traps or anything with that particular door, Mikhail and Ivor.
Let's go inside. If it's not locked.
It's not locked, no. So it just looks like a small little pantry area and more of the same. The food is rotten and disgusting there, and the crate looks like it's, partially dissolved from some kind of slime.
Okay.
And in the bathroom with Hemra and Arrowy, go ahead.
Arrowy, do you know what this black sludgy stuff is? And she points to the tub.
She takes a close look. Do I know what this black sludge is?
Roll a history check for me, please.
I am well studied.
So it is a pool of black tar-like substance that is simmering and bubbling, and in your past you have come across this. It is ooze, and there are ooze creatures that secrete this type of slime, and the ooze that you remember from this creature It reminds you of a gelatinous cube, but it's a much deadlier version of a gelatinous cube.
Arrowy will guide Himura back out of the bathroom and close the door.
As you're going out and you hear, as the door's closing, you just hear like from the tub.
I have seen this before, but I have not fought it before. It is dangerous, something that we should not involve ourselves with.
Should we try and barricade the door?
I don't know that this will help. I think
Okay.
he can get through many places. I think we should leave this room to itself. But now that I have your ear, I must ask you again. Why did you not take this offer from this voice?
I told you before, the darkness killed my entire family. Why would I take the deal?
Because the deal was not from the darkness. It was from another entity. Something willing to give you the power in which you need to fight this thing. Why would you let it go?
What
Is
if he
it
brought the
truly-
darkness?
Why would he offer you the power to be rid of it? If he brought it.
Honestly, hang on, I'm trying to remember. I don't think he offered me that power.
What?
Arrowy doesn't know what he said.
Yeah, I know.
She's just trying to pry. As you guys are having that conversation, I'm gonna flip over to Namira and Phelan in the room that they're in.
Is there anything of interest in the room?
So this room is another bedroom. It contains a desk, a chair, a bed, a wardrobe, and shelves. There is another fireplace that sits cold against the northern wall.
I would like to investigate the wardrobe.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
11.
So in the wardrobe, you just see some old clothing. Some of the clothes are dusty and dirty. It looks like some slime is on some of the other clothes, and it's like burnt holes through them. On the bottom of the wardrobe, you actually see some crystals.
Ooh, I am definitely going to take those. Do I recognize these crystals? Or no?
No, it's not something that you've ever seen before. It's definitely new to you, but you do remember hearing Ivor talk about something similar to what you are looking at.
And does Phelan see this too?
Yes.
Can I stop her from touching them?
Go
Like
ahead.
before she does? Yeah, I'm gonna like place a hand, be like, don't.
Why?
Well, we don't know what they are, and they were talking about cursed, and maybe we should get the whole group in here before we start touching things.
Alright, calm down, calm down. She's gonna take one of the clothes from the wardrobe that are not covered in slime because she's not gonna touch any of that mess. She's gonna put it over top the crystals and kind of like try to bunch them in there and pick it up without touching them with her hands.
Okay.
Phelan's gonna step away.
She just backs out of the room. Like that meme that you see, or the gif that you see of Homer Simpson walking backwards through
Yeah.
the bush.
Literally. She is in the hallway now.
Look, if
Looking from
anything's
the
gonna
door.
if anything's gonna be summoned by them, they're gonna appear in this room either way. So, might as well bring them with me.
All right, now we're gonna flip over to Mikael and Ivor. What are you guys doing?
Well, it doesn't seem like there's anything interesting in this room, so I guess I'll start leaving at least.
Okay, so you're leaving the kitchen altogether.
I think so.
Okay.
We were just talking about
I'm just
going
gonna
off.
follow.
What do the rest of them do?
You go off alone. If we die,
Sorry.
we know why.
uh,
Last moment. Remember.
yeah, I'll just start walking down the hallway looking for any signs of the rest of the group.
All right, and as you're walking up, you
Oh.
see Phelan standing backwards. She looks like she's got that look on her face like, I ain't going in there.
Have you found something?
Yeah, Namira's touching stuff, and I don't think it's a good idea, but you know, to each their own. So I'm here in case something bad happens.
I would.
You're
like
welcome to go in, though.
Absolutely, I will.
She's just holding like this whatever article of clothing, and it kind of looks like a pouch now because of the crystals weighing it down. And she's like holding it away from her, though it doesn't touch her. She's just looking at it like, now what do I do? I didn't think this far ahead.
I told you not to touch it.
I didn't touch it.
I'm gonna.
Well,
pick
you
it
still
up. I'm
picked it
gonna
up.
grab it. Hand it to me. I can hold it.
I can hold it just fine. I just don't know what we're gonna do with them.
Can I investigate this pouch?
Yeah, I mean, it's basically she took a shirt and kind of just like grabbed up the gems and crystals and stones and whatnot and put it in
Okay.
into this shirt, and she's just like folding it over so it's kind of covering them a little bit, but she can like open it up
Okay.
and you see 6 different either gems or crystals or stone, like little stones.
All right.
Phelan got all weird about them, so I didn't touch them.
I'm just being cautious, not
You
weird.
wanna
Cautious. That
you
ain't
wanna
no
take
fun.
one of the stones, or are
agree.
you gonna pick
Caution
them up,
is
look
for
at 'em?
cowards. I'm gonna start picking up stones.
All right, I need
See,
you to roll me. I need you
caution.
to roll me a d6.
Caution is for those who aren't dead.
Okay.
And you're just a stick in the mud.
I'll stick you in the mud.
All right. That's a
I'd like to
4.
see you try.
She
All right.
whispered that. You couldn't hear it. You'd have to roll to hear it.
All right. So you pick up the crystal, and I would like for you to roll a history check to see if you are familiar with this particular crystal.
Okay. That's not a great modifier. All right, 15.
All right. So this type of crystal you've seen in your travels before, or at least you've heard about it upon further inspection, and you see that it is a crystal of direction. And while holding this crystal, you can use an action to determine which way is north. This property functions only on the material plane.
Can I grab another
yeah.
crystal?
Are you going to keep that one, or are you just going to put it back down?
I'll put it back down. I'll still remember which one it is?
Yeah, you can still remember which one it is.
Okay.
Roll another d6, and then if it lands on a 4, then you just don't touch that one.
Okay.
And Mary's gonna use her other hand and point to Evor, who's in front of her, not dying, and be like, and just look at Phelan like, see?
All right, 6.
All right, so this stone you are familiar with as well. Well, while this polished agate is on your person, you gain a +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws. This polished agate appears to be a stone of good luck.
I think these stones are harmless. I'm gonna pocket that one.
Okay.
How about you grab one, Namira?
Alright. I will. She's gonna reach her hand in. D6, right?
Yes, please.
Oh, whoops.
No, that one is boring. Grab another one.
There!
All right. So this stone is a stone of shielding. A stone of shielding is a polished spherical chunk of crystal or stone aligned to one of the planes of existence. If you're a spellcaster, you could use this stone as a spellcasting focus. If you're holding the orb, the stone, I don't know why it says orb. The stone, when you take damage of the type associated with the stone's material, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage by 1d4. And
Are you sure they're harmless?
the stone's material is actually for necrotic damage. So if you take any necrotic damage, you could roll a d4, and whatever that is, you can minus that from the damage that you take as a reaction.
We have grabbed 3 stones now. None of them have hurt us. Grab a stone.
Alright, fine.
She's gonna point the bag to Phelan with just this look of like haughtiness of haha, I was right.
All right, so as of right now, Namira has the Stone of Shielding, Ivor
Yes.
has the Stone of Good Luck, and the Crystal of Direction. There is 3 left, so roll a d6. 1 through 3 is that number, and then 4, 5, and 6 is also 1, 2, 3. All right. So you go to pick up this gem, and I need you to make a DC Constitution saving throw, please.
God damn it! Now I look like a liar.
The irony. I'm sorry. This is too beautiful. Oh, this is working out great.
God. You guys suck. Alright. Stop it, cat.
All right. So you actually disable this crystal or this gem because of the high roll. But do me a favor and roll a history check to see if this is something that you're familiar with.
Alright.
So you are not completely familiar with this type of gem, but when you pick it up, nothing happens. So it just seems harmless to you.
Do I feel the fact that I had to make a constitution roll? Like I feel something went wrong.
Yeah, when you picked it up, something just didn't seem right. It did not sit well with you. But then after you held it for a moment, nothing happened. So you're not sure if it's your nerves, if it was just the moment, or what.
I'm gonna be honest. I felt like this crystal tried to hurt me. And I know that sounds silly. Also, what is this? And I hold it to Ivor like, what is this? What does it do?
You are being dramatic. Let me see it. And I'm gonna grab it.
But I deactivated it. Now it's not gonna affect you.
Yeah, it's not going to affect him at all, but go ahead and roll
You
it.
guys are gaslighting me.
I love when stories like this happen on their own. This is beautiful.
Okay, so that's a 14 because I get a +1 to ability checks, right?
Yeah. Okay,
All right,
so
14.
you actually know, and only you know, you can share it if you want to, that this was a gem of paralyzation. So if she would have rolled under a DC 11, she would have become paralyzed for 1d4 rounds.
You know what? This stone does have bad vibes. Let us not deal with this one anymore.
Thank you.
Are we touching any others?
I'd like to pick a stone. I'd like to pick up
Okay.
a stone.
Mikhail comes in. So there's only 2 left. So roll me a d4. 1 and 2 is those numbers. 3 and 4 is 1 and 2. All right, so it's 1. Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. 1 sec.
Would it be funny if the only 2 good ones were the ones that were already picked up? Only 3 good ones. Everything.
And I'm gonna die.
That good luck charm worked early.
All right.
Uh-oh.
So I need you to roll me a d4, please.
D4. Okay.
Yes.
Is it just a 1d4 or?
Yep, 1d4.
If he falls, can I catch him?
You can if you want.
Bad eye.
All right. Once you touch this gem, all of a sudden, your fears just come flying at you at vivid, fast paces, just one after another. It's just showing up like in your mind. You're seeing creatures and just all your fears all come to life, and you are now frightened for 3 rounds of combat. So if combat occurs in the next couple of minutes, you will be frightened for 3 rounds of that combat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like go ahead and be like, yeah, fuck this stone, and just kind of toss it and just walk right out of the room, just like, and y'all gonna be like, maybe we
See,
should
I
touch that
told
one.
you those stones were bad.
Do I know if there's any way to reactivate the stone that I picked up?
Once it's disabled, it's going to be disabled. It doesn't have any use anymore.
All right, I'll toss it to the side and I'll grab the last gem that I haven't grabbed yet.
Okay, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
They're good, they're bad.
Hey,
two
all right, 25.
Hey, you disabled the crystal.
Can I make a history check on this one too?
You sure can.
Just out of curiosity. Okay, 19 plus 2.
So it is a teleporter crystal. It was a DC 15 to disable it. If it affects each creature who touches the crystal, you have to make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw or be teleported to another location.
I wish I would have done that one.
I'm just realizing how
Cool.
bad this would have been for Namir if she had picked up all of them at once.
Yeah. Lucky I saved
Amazing.
you.
Well, the rest were a little bit disappointing, but would anybody like to know where North is?
Sure, Igor, I would love to know where North is.
Okay, I'll pass her the one that's left.
Okay, I take the North crystal. The fucking
Um,
compass crystal.
It's a good thing anyway, can I collect the deactivated crystals and just hold on to them?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you.
So Phelan now is the holder of the Crystal of Direction.
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to mark it on here who has what.
I'm calling it the North crystal. It now has a new name. It's called North crystal.
The North Crystal. Okay.
Magic compass.
Magic compass.
I just changed it to North Crystal.
It's funny. I like how you're like, this is a nice name, like fancy and like, and I'm just like, North crystal. North crystal. It is a crystal and it points north.
All right. Let's go back to Himra and Ari. What are you guys doing?
Listen, Arrowy, I'm gonna be honest with you. He didn't offer me power. He said it was my ancestors that caused his problems and I was gonna suffer the same fate. So whatever he offered you and whatever you went through, I did not get the same offer.
This is interesting.
He said the longer I run, the worse it's gonna get for everyone else around me.
Did you believe him? Do you think it is your ancestors that bring this upon us?
I mean, I come from the gods, so I wouldn't doubt it.
Ah, yes, the gods. They are, well, not always benevolent. So, shall we see what they are doing? Because it sounds as though they may be making trouble for themselves.
Yeah, I'm very curious.
All right. And as you guys make your way, I want to pick up with Mikael. What are you looking to do, sir?
After I picked up that stone, saw some fears, I just walked off like aimlessly, like And then I guess I'm between these two doors, and I am going to investigate the one. I guess, yeah, whatever that for the first one. This one here.
Right here, right above you. Okay, roll me an
Yep.
investigation
Can I
check
investigate
at the
that
door.
door?
Yes, sir.
Mikael encounters a giant creature and then dies. Oh no.
Bum, bum.
Yeah, you were
Who's
supposed to
going
be
off
on my
on their
side
own
about
now?
them not wandering off alone. What happened, man?
Mikael touches the door
Well-
handle. All of a sudden, his fears come bursting into his brain. His brain shatters into millions of pieces.
There is now a smear of Mikael on the floor.
Please roll.
They could
What
not
even
clean
new
it up.
character.
damage?
So you rolled 19. There's nothing. There's no traps or anything on this door. The door is unlocked. You are able and free to go inside.
All right. Well, I open the door, kind of take like one step, kind of like in, but like kind of like half in, and kind of like look around. Do I perceive anything, or
So this is the study. And I believe
Okay.
I don't think you would know this because you weren't with them because you were in the dining area. This is where Ivor and Arrowy were originally. It's floor to ceiling of
Okay.
bookshelves that line the walls of the room. A desk sits against the window with a comfortable chair. And the books, contain different information like trade goods, sale prices, regions of rarity. It appears to be where the owner of the house did most of his work.
Okay.
But there's nothing of special use or value in that area.
okay? I'm just gonna kind of just step back out, close the door, look at the other door, and I guess investigate it.
Yes, please.
Oh,
So the door, it looks like a door. It doesn't look like there's anything that could cause you any harm from first look.
I know if it's unlocked.
It is
Tell if it's
unlocked.
unlocked. All right. I'm gonna open the door.
As you
Like
go
a
to
half
open the
step
door,
in.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Figured that was gonna happen. All right.
I am predicting the future.
Ooh.
Oh,
All right, give me uno momento, por favor.
I'm so sorry.
It is what it is.
You did go off on your own, though.
Yeah. Fear stone. Started wandering.
All right, you are going to take 4d6 acid damage.
So fun.
What did you just unleash? Oh, boy.
All right, so you take 17 points of acid damage. As you go to open
Okay.
up this door, you start opening it, and all of a sudden, some of that black tar-like substance comes splashing down all over your arm, burning it.
You're just gonna hear it screaming, "What the fuck? Ah, this hurts. What the hell?" And then I'm just gonna, I guess, like, I just kind of like back up a little bit and fear.
All right.
Anybody hears me?
If you guys would like to roll a perception check to see if you hear them, that's up to you.
Schwa.
11.
Sure, because he
Did she
totally
actually
came
hear
when
some-
I yelled for help.
Once again, Namira hears
Jesus.
nothing. She is too involved and about to be searching the rest of this room because she's like, I found crystals. What else am I going to find?
Everyone but Namira hears him scream.
This is becoming a reoccurring theme.
Did you just canonically make Namir deaf? Like
Pretty
slightly
much.
deaf?
Don't
I'm gonna have
walk
to.
that
Everybody's
direction.
gonna have to pick up a book and learn fucking ASL.
ASL. Oh no.
Can we like rush over to
Yeah, I'm gonna run over.
Yeah. I'm gonna run over too. Like, oh
Well,
no.
And as you
She-
walk up, you just see Mikhail just frightened, scared, and his arm is completely covered in that black tar and is bubbling, and you could tell it's hurting him badly.
Is the door still open?
The door is now open.
Okay. Can I run and see what's behind the door? If
Yep,
there
go
is
ahead and run
anything.
in. Burst
Alright.
in there.
Absolutely. No hesitation.
All right, so you burst in, and it is an armory. So racks of weapons and armor line one of the walls in this room. Blueprints sit on a desk against another.
Can I grab like a blanket and like kind of like wrap it around Mikhail's arm and kind of like try and pull the sludge off?
Sure, you can go ahead and do that. Roll me a. Let's do athletics check.
Great, you pick the one that have a 0 modifier and things.
Sorry.
Oh.
Perfect.
Thank you,
Wow.
God.
So as you wrap his arm off, you start pulling it and pulling the sludge. Now, as you're pulling the sludge off of him, you see his skin is like burnt and melted on his arm, and you're pulling the sludge off. I need you to make a DC Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Let me just double check what the con save was. Give me a second. You just passed it. So you're able to
thank
just
God.
you're able to just throw that blanket behind you onto the ground, and when it hits the ground, it starts eating away at the floorboard.
Bailey's gonna be like gross while while casting another 3rd level healing spell on Mikhail's arm. Just
Okay.
constantly go gross.
And Ivor, you notice that the weapons and armor have all been corroded, and it has some of that sludge all over it. And then there's those blueprints that are sitting on the desk.
I'll take a look at the blueprints.
Okay.
Is there any roll? Or
No, roll me a history check to see if you are familiar with these blueprints or you could read them.
alright, 21.
All right, perfect. Give me 1 second. He's getting 23 points of health back.
Yep. 20.
All right, perfect. So you're looking over these blueprints, and you can see the blueprints are for a new type of sword, but they are unfinished. But a craftsman would pay for them, and you surmise that it's probably worth about 100 gold pieces for these blueprints.
Alright, I'll definitely roll that up and take it.
Okay.
Like Mikhail's screaming in pain, and you just like go into a room and start alerting it.
Mikhail's scared and his arms
He's
fucking
listen.
peeling off, and he's just like, "Oh, look at some blueprints."
Hey.
Oh.
I am the
Funny.
muscle. I am the muscle. I do not heal. I am here to run into dangerous rooms, okay?
Where were you,
You
originally
guys-
then?
Me and Igor are going to be good friends.
So, everything seems to be covered in this black sludge. Do any of you know where this could be
Oh.
coming from?
Don't touch it.
All I know
I-
is don't touch it.
I can only heal so much. And I'm about out of healing. Okay?
Understood. But
Mikhail, are you okay?
I am now. Thank you again. Fuck this mansion. I want to burn it to the ground.
Me too. Me too. Phelan's gonna hug him, pat his back. Like, there, buddy. There.
Pull out torch, throw it in room, run.
You said there's shelves in the room I'm in, right?
Let me see where you're at again. Let me pull it up. You're in bedroom 3A. The room contains desk, chair, bed, wardrobe, and shelves. Yes.
I would like to investigate the shelves.
Okay. You can go ahead and look around.
While she's doing that, Hemer's just gonna walk into the room and be like, Namira, what are you doing? Didn't you hear the scream?
Huh? What scream?
Huh? What? You're like an old man.
Mikael, he screamed. His arm was all burned.
Ooh.
Such compassion.
And he'll be fine. It's just a flesh wound.
But a flesh wound.
Somebody got that reference.
Arm's falling off. No, it hasn't.
I'll have your leg. I'd like to see you try. Sorry. Had to go there.
No, you're good. Do I find anything on the shelves?
Give me 1 second. Let me take a look.
Oh, good.
Is it good? Is it though?
But is it though?
Roll 5 Constitution saving throws.
Honestly, considering I just barely dodged the last one, that seems fair. Because the irony is, after I investigated here, I was going to head to that area.
Oh, God.
That would have been me. So thank you for taking that for me.
If I ever go evil, I'm stabbing you first.
Bring it on!
All right. As you investigate that area, you notice some books that are lining the shelf. Are you gonna look at any of the books, or?
Yes.
All right. I need you to make a DC Constitution saving throw, please.
That's fine.
when-
It's okay. It'll
When
be
Phelan
okay.
walks up... Sorry, don't mean to interrupt. When Phelan walks up, she's gonna be like, who wants to burn this place to the ground? Because I'm seriously considering it.
So when you go to
Second that
open up
motion.
one of the books, out sprays some of the ooze, and you're gonna take 2d10 acid damage.
Well, I didn't escape it. Am I rolling that, or are you?
I am. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
You take 18 points of acid damage.
Damn.
Motherfucker!
And it starts burning your chest because you went to go open it like you were gonna read it, and it shot out and hit you right in the chest.
Can I ooze blanket again? Can I grab blanket and, like, try to pull the ooze off?
You can go ahead and do that at athletics check, and then a
Okay.
Constitution saving throw, please.
Please, gods. Dice gods, give me strength. Don't make me roll that. I really don't want to get ooze burned, please. I'm too pretty for that. Sorry.
I mean, Arrowy did say that, you know, there's 3 kinds of people.
Yeah.
Brain, brawn, and beauty. Yeah, that's fair.
All 3.
Are you saying that about you?
Absolutely, I'm saying it about everyone.
you are able to pull off the ooze as much as you can, and I need you to make that Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Oh no!
And you are also going to take 2d10. So you're taking 12 points of acid damage.
Oh gosh,
It's
that
on
shit
my.
ate through the floor. Is it gonna eat through their chest too?
Well, I got a quick question. It's on my chest, right?
It was, yes.
Okay. I have. Okay. Nothing. Never mind.
What do you have armor on, don't you?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I have armor. I could have just chucked the armor off.
Yeah, well, just so you know, and Ivor saw this, but he'll have to tell you guys. This is just me telling you, like, meta. This stuff corrodes metal and stuff. So if you have like chainmail, what kind of armor do you have?
It's scale mail.
Okay, so it's gonna start corroding.
Oh.
I thought I only saw it corroding the food. Did I see it
No.
corroding any metal?
Yeah.
How much
when you-
damage did I take again?
was that? Yeah, it was you. When you just burst into that armory, you saw weapons and
You're right,
armor, and it
yep.
was corroded.
Yeah. Okay.
How much damage did I take again?
You took. Give me 1 second. 12 points of damage. I already deducted it from your token, so.
Oh, okay. Is it on my character sheet?
So did she wipe it all the way off Namira, and it's not on her?
It's not on Namira anymore, but it's on Phelan now.
Okay. I'll rip it off of Phelan now.
Let's go around the room.
What is that? Strength?
It was an athletics check.
Athletics check. Okay.
I'm trying to find what.
Okay. 20. There we go.
All right, so you're able to rip it off of her, and then you now have to make a con save.
Okay.
I'm trying to find what corrosion
Oof,
does.
24. There we go.
Yep. So you peel it off of her and just throw it, and it just starts eating away at the ground.
Fuck this place. Fuck this place. Fuck this place. Can we please leave and burn it?
I enjoy a good
Again,
fire.
We are missing a
Second
person
lab
still.
motion?
Should we look for the person that we're missing?
You are right. We should
There's
probably
a-
find our last friend.
They're
Is he even
very
here
capable.
anymore?
I'm sure they can escape on their own.
In a
There
fire?
you live.
That. Have you seen the acid ooze?
This does not sound like something that friends do.
I mean, we didn't leave you in the bathroom, Phelan. Why should we leave Tantalus?
Near's gonna whisper, maybe we should have left her.
Real quick, Namira, your scale mail. What's the
Yes.
AC for that?
14.
So you're getting a -2 permanently on that scale mail.
Okay. So my armor class instead of 15 is now 13.
That is correct.
Yay. Let me see if it'll let me edit it manually.
I just edited it on your token, but you might have to do it on your page.
Customize.
So what do you guys want to do?
Angelus goes off on his own all the time. We don't even know if he's here.
But we must look. And I think in a place where the occupants are gone and the shadows attack, we should stop being so,
She looks at her paws.
handsy. Perhaps we rein it in just a bit.
She
Alright, but
eyeballs
sh-
Namira.
Mir's just gonna like glare at Arrowy, but like shrug and like a yeah, I know.
Let's just poke our heads in the rooms and see if he's there, okay?
Yes, together.
Ivor, did you guys find anything in the kitchen?
I think there's no one.
Did you, Ivor?
Oh, I was muted. No, I did not see anything of interest. What about this room across the hall?
That one
There was-
doesn't have anything of interest either.
As they're all talking, Namira's just gonna slowly wander out of the room.
Oh God.
There was rotted food, corroded food, a crate. But I did not see anything too interesting. Certainly, no friends in there.
Did you I can't remember. Did you investigate the kitchen or did you just go and just look around?
If I did, it was a pretty bad roll, I think.
Okay, I couldn't remember if you investigated it or not.
No, we investigated the door.
Hemer's gonna push away out of the room and amongst everybody and follow Namira. Excuse me, pardon me.
Excuse me, pardon me.
No. You guys keep getting burned. Let me go first.
I didn't get
and I won't
burned.
take any hurts.
Well, I mean,
I just got attacked by 2 shadow demons.
I need to retcon something because I misread this, and you rolled a pretty high investigation check, Ivor, in that little room.
Okay.
In that little room, under where the crate was, there actually was a trap door.
Okay.
That was my fault.
Ah.
I thought it was in the kitchen itself, and you guys didn't like investigate in the kitchen, so I wasn't even gonna bring it up, and I was just like, well, that sucks. But it was actually. It says here the trapdoor to the basement is in the small room to the south of the kitchen.
Okay.
Ivor, you lied? No, I'm just kidding.
I have had a lapse in memory. There is a trapdoor in the pantry.
Well,
I
let's
will go
go.
But it does
I'll leave.
appear as though it was melted, and now there's just a gaping hole
Oh.
and a ladder leading down.
All right. Actually, I'm gonna be smart about this. I think I have rope.
What
Can
if
I
we
just
just lower a lamp down there?
Namira.
Yeah,
Keep
I'm
walking.
not. I don't really
But I
trust
wanna-
that ladder with how much things have been like corroded and burned. So I'll try to find an anchor to tie a rope to, and then kind of toss that down as like
Okay.
a backup.
All right.
has anybody checked this room?
No.
Do you want to
Which one?
check it?
Yes.
Just Ivor.
We're gonna leave.
I'm the
I'm
GM.
not here.
I shouldn't be laughing. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm sorry. I'm
Ivor's
sorry.
evil.
No, listen.
Don't metagame that. I shouldn't have been like, are you sure? I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Are you
I
sure
just
you
wanted
would
to.
like to go into that room? Do what you think Namira would do. And she's deaf, dumb, and blind, so she'd probably go into that room.
Ivor's words about not splitting off on your own echo in your head.
Well, I'm not alone,
Your sound's cutting out.
but she's
there,
gonna
Gigi.
roll an investigative check. Hello? Hello?
It sounds a little
Yeah.
bit better now.
Hello?
It was
Yeah, you're
cutting
good
out
now.
a bit.
Sound like robot.
Okay.
Can I try and
Oh, fun.
push Namira away from the door?
Well, I just checked the door. Is there
Yeah, you
anything
just
wrong with the door?
checked the door in the other room too.
No, there's nothing wrong with that door whatsoever.
My question still
Is it
stands.
locked?
Can I try and push her away from the door before she
It's
opens
not
it?
locked, no.
I want to kick it open.
Oh, y'all die.
She just wants to get out of this place. She's done being careful now. She's like, screw it, I've already gotten burnt. I fought
Cast
shadow
command
creatures would piss
on
her
Namira.
off.
No, I'm just kidding.
And she's just gonna bust the door open and go in. And do I need to roll investigation for the room?
No, the room contains a desk, a chair, a bed, a wardrobe, shelves, a fireplace sits cold against the northern wall, and a map and a globe sit on the desk.
She's gonna go towards the map and the globe.
The map has a course plotted across it. It appears that someone was planning a trip across the kingdom.
She's gonna take that and stash it.
Okay.
All right. So she now has the map. She has now become Dora.
I was about to start singing the map song. Oh my god. Processes, man.
And you have a backpack too. Now you just need
Exactly.
boots.
Add to backpack.
Goes from horror campaign
Okay.
to Dora the Explorer campaign.
Then she's just gonna wander over to the wardrobe and look into it. She's just going from.
You got a death wish.
Are you opening
Maybe.
the wardrobe?
I would like to investigate it first, make sure that it doesn't seem suspicious.
Okay, roll an investigation check, please.
And make sure there's nothing corroding, because if there's anything corroding, I ain't touching it. Because she may be dumb, but she's not that dumb. I got a 14.
When you open the wardrobe, all of a sudden a blade from the top of the wardrobe comes crashing down like a guillotine blade, and it goes and it. I have to roll to hit. It gets +6 to hit.
I didn't open it, though.
Oh, you didn't open the wardrobe?
No, I was investigating it for it seemed if it was a trap or if it was corroded.
Well,
Like on the
okay.
outside.
So you don't see that there's a trap. Sorry.
So
Now-
yeah, she
but
would
now you're
open
not
it
gonna-
and would get hit. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
roll a con save for me, please.
Fun! Oh, I got a 16.
All right. So it does trigger the guillotine. You just get out of the way, and it comes crashing down and slamming into the bottom of the wardrobe. And once it slams into the bottom of the wardrobe, more of those crystals and gems and stuff come spilling out of the bottom of the wardrobe.
Ooh, she's gonna do what she did before. She's gonna take a piece of fabric, tuck them in the fabric without touching them. And she's gonna bring them with her.
Okay.
And she's gonna turn to Humor and she's like, okay, I'm done now.
I'm gonna walk out of the door and wait for you to go first.
It's like the child that runs off. Just, okay, stay in front of me now. No, you're not allowed to walk behind me. You have to be in front of me so I can see you. As she comes up, she's gonna be like, Ivor! And she's just gonna like push her way through you guys. Sorry. Well, not really, but anyway. Ivor! As she has another fabric pouch in her hand.
Bailey just
Hello?
like skirting around her.
So what do you do?
She's holding the bag out to Ivor. With it slightly open so
I
he can look inside.
I muted myself again and I forgot.
Oh,
What's
okay.
in the pouch?
I found more crystals.
Oh, I love this game. I'm gonna start
Me
grabbing
too.
crystals again.
Don't pick them up.
How many is there?
It worked out fine last time.
There's 8 different crystals or.
Oh,
or-
awesome.
There was
Alright, I'm gonna
only
pick
an extent
two.
to our luck.
I'm gonna pick one out with him.
Give me a second. Give me a fucking second. I wasn't expecting you guys to go in here and be like, I want to open up everything. People are burning with acid, but let's open all the fucking wardrobe.
I'm
We're all just trying to find no crystals.
It's a bonding
Roulette.
activity for me and the Mira. We're getting closer together.
Yeah, it's the two bronze, okay?
Here, I'll go down here, Miko. You can come up there. Get closer.
Yeah, and the 4 of us are just like, fuck this.
I love Phelan's like, please be careful, and also grabs one.
I'm
She's like-
in the
It's
middle of,
a mystery box.
I'm in the middle of tying this rope to go jump down a pit, and I'm like, yeah, sure, we'll grab some more mystery crystals.
The horror campaign without their characters being stupid.
All right.
We
So
are the
you guys
stereotypical
all
tropes.
rolled for a gem.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me write it the fuck down over here. So
Okay. Sorry, DM.
we got Ivor with gem number 2. We've got Namira with gem number 5. We got Phelan with gem number 8. We have Mikael with gem number 6. We have Arrowy with fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Let's look that real quick. Machine touching none of
Arrowie's
that.
just looking at Hemira like, bronze, smarts, pretty. And she looks over at everybody else. Very pretty.
Look, when it comes to like history and religion and stuff, Namira is very smart. Now, when it comes to common sense, on the other hand,
The best kind of character.
like academic smarts, absolutely, she's fine. Real life smarts, no.
I'm trying to get all the different.
I mean, I guess they got your
Gems and
strength
stuff,
and
so
your
give me a second.
charisma.
Yeah, take your time.
It's all good.
You wasn't
Everything else
prepared
is a
for this.
12.
I'm sorry.
I was prepared for the gems from earlier, but
I was like, there's one room left. I have to check.
No, if that's the case, we didn't really check the bookshelves and stuff in the dining room.
Yeah.
Please don't.
Actually, I did check them. That's when I was by myself. First time.
Yeah, we don't know that. I was in a room with 2 shadow demons and you didn't come help right away.
You know.
He was far away. At least Namira has the. If she really does keep failing my perception checks, though, I might actually make it where she does have an issue hearing because someone's got to explain this mess. Every time there's like a loud noise or something that's just a little too far away, she can't hear diddly. I think the only time she's actually made a perception check when it came to sound was when Mikael was yelling from, or no, Ivor and Phelan were talking from the other side of that slab. That is the only time she has made that check with sound
yeah.
involved.
That's sad. Very funny though.
Did you finish tying the rope to the thing?
Probably, right? I don't know. I was tying the rope to the thing while you guys were exploring that room. It's probably done by now.
Barge my way through and go down the fucking rope.
Wait till the DM's ready.
I'm just
No,
kidding,
no.
I wasn't gonna do that.
You need to take a crystal to go down the hole.
I'm getting you. Just give me a second.
It is the toll. If you die, you die. If you live, you get to go down the rope. And then you might die anyway. So,
When I die, I'm gonna make a character that fears sunshine and rainbows. It's a dark elf, it's fine.
It's not a phase bomb.
I feel like a vampire would thrive really well in this environment.
fair.
Yeah, if I die, I'm picking a character with dark vision.
I mean, honestly, I don't know why you did in the first place when literally you talked about darkness.
Yeah. Well, I was like, you know, human fight. At least I took blind sight, so I can see within 10 feet of me. But
Yeah. Still.
I'm gonna be a
I
fairy
felt-
full of rage.
no, my entire experience in this campaign so far has been walking around Roll20 with a completely black screen.
Can't
I can
relate.
cast light for you too.
Light is for cowards.
The squishy bunny accepts that.
How do you walk around a house with you can't see anything? You just run at all the walls?
I use echolocation.
Echolocation.
Ah,
I just scream.
that I see. Got it.
Something Namira will never be able to do.
I'm almost done, guys. Thank you for being patient.
Oh, it's
You're
fine.
good.
Take your time.
We're
Doing
having
good character
fun.
work here. Yeah.
Giving the DM a heart attack.
No
I want to
heart
go
attack.
into the study and read every single book that. No, I'm just kidding.
I think he might kill us if we try to do that.
Are they
Like,
gonna-
not in game, like legit kill us. He'll send Hitman.
Good
Yeah.
thing I live in Minnesota.
Let's not another dog.
No, okay, that's not funny because a dog actually ran up to my car before this even started.
Again?
Again, it's the same dog. I think it's one of the neighbors, but still, it terrified me. I'm getting in my car, I'm setting everything up, and all I hear is something coming near my car. It's a cute dog, though, but still, it was terrifying.
Yes.
And I'm like, what is this thing crawling towards me? Oh my god, am I about to die? Crap, I'm gonna miss D&D. No! And then it was just, oh, it's a doggy.
But is it a dog? That's the question. Is it really?
Don't do that. That's not funny. You guys, okay, no, you don't understand because last time we played this and I was on call with some of you guys after the session, we heard a lady crying. There was nobody crying.
It was so scary, dude. I wasn't even there, and I was like, that's terrifying.
How is this the first I'm hearing about this?
I think you weren't here the session after. Because I said it then, but it was terrifying. I was legit scared for my life because all I heard was crying near me, and I got back into my car because I was about to go inside, and I was like, nope, I am getting back in my car, and I am driving away. There was literally only one lady outside, but she wasn't crying. I even drove past her and asked, are you okay? Are you crying? And she said, no, she's fine. She's good. She didn't have any tears on her face. She didn't look like she was crying at all. So I don't know where the sound came from. I don't
Don't
care
stare
where
into
the
the
sound
mirrors
came
too
from.
long.
That's a good thing. Don't stare in the mirrors too long.
Yep.
Save it for October.
Uh,
I'm glad my fear entertains you.
It's very entertaining. Thank you.
I can keep going, but I'm not going to. I'm not that much of an asshole.
Oy vey, I'm really sorry. I know this is taking forever, guys.
You're good.
you're
We gave you a
good.
lot to do.
All four
We all
crystals
just-
blow up. Y'all take max damage. Y'all die.
You have inconvenienced me, now you shall all perish.
I'm sorry. I started the
Y'all get
chaos train.
teleported.
I accidentally became a chaos gremlin. Whoops. Ow. Don't mind me. Trying to plug something up. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So, did anybody bring snacks tonight?
No,
Yes.
I don't have any snacks.
No. I did have a sweet tea, but I drank that.
It's 1:30 in the morning. Why are you people eating?
I'm not going to bed till
I did-
7 a.m.
Because we're fast.
It's only 12:30 for me.
Must be nice.
All right.
I'm in the past.
Sleep? What is that?
So I got everybody's thing here. So we got 2, 5, 8, and 6. So we're gonna start with number 2. Ivor grabs the gem, and I need you to make a DC con save, please. An 11. Oof, God, no. Sorry. You fail. So you are going to take 4d10 fire damage.
What about if it's a 12? Because I have that +1 from the other stone, right? that
So you get a
save me?
+1 that's a 12. It does not. It's a DC 13.
Damn,
So you're taking 4d10
Okay.
fire damage.
that's fine. I've been waiting to take some damage.
All right, let me pull it up.
4d10, holy crap.
I am now
Literally
suddenly
blows up in his
terrified.
face.
I
So
should have
Ivor
healed before I
takes
did this.
17 points of fire damage. So he
17?
17 points of fire damage, yes. So he goes to touch this this gem, and as he's holding it, all of a sudden he feels a burning sensation in his hand, and it fucking explodes in his hand.
Oh. This is the
Alright.
price you pay when you gamble. Don't try this at home, kids.
All right, so number 2 is off the table. Next is number 5 for Namira. Namira, I need you to make a con save, please.
Oh
Rory,
no!
maybe you should back up out the door so you don't get hurt.
Yeah, I feel like as soon as that went, she would have been like, "Ooh," jump.
Does a 15 save me?
A 15 does not save you. You're gonna take 1d10 acid damage because this crystal actually explodes in your hand, and some of that ooze gets on you again.
She's just gonna be like, again!
1d10.
Phelan's sweating bullets over here.
I'm ready to die,
So
alright?
you're gonna take 5 points of acid damage, Namira.
She's so over this acid stuff. She's just like, are you freaking kidding me?
And now
Nice.
you're gonna wreck your armor.
That was number 5. All right.
That was in my hand. I don't have any armor on my hand. That's just, I've got a burn on my hand now. Yay.
Next we have Phelan, which is number 8. I need you to roll me a history check, please. Phelan.
Ooh. Phelan, you might get lucky this time.
I might not perish. How nice.
I got skip.
Damn it.
So you're not sure what this gem does. It didn't trigger any kind of explosion or anything like that. Do you want to show it to Ivor again? Because you showed it to him
Yeah.
last time.
Be like, Ivor, I'm sorry yours exploded, but what does mine do? I totally said that in a southern accent, though.
I was over for some pain today. I actually don't have any good stat in history. I've just been rolling super well. 8. Yeah, I don't know anything.
Can I do a history check?
Sure.
Oh, never mind. She don't know shit.
Here, I'll do one. I don't know what my history is, but here, hold on a second.
I'm gonna roll my second win real quick to regain some of those hit points.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
About 12.
So Mikhail is actually like, I know what that is. I know what that gem is. It's he's trying to think. He's remembering. He's like, It's called the Gem of Self-Preservation. That's right. That's right. And he begins to explain to you that you're going to be able to gain one +1 bonus to your intelligence saving throws while you have that gem with you.
Good. I need that. She's gonna pocket it.
So I would write that down so you have it, because I'm
Okay.
not gonna keep it for you. So you know, you don't. All right, that takes that one off the board. Then we have Mikhail had the 6. Um, roll me a history check, please.
Right. 1 second here. There we go.
All right. No, that was a deception.
But I was gonna say too. I do have something here that says if I don't know what it is, Jack of all trades, but let me know first if I
You
it
don't
is.
you don't know what it is. What does Jack of all trades do?
Add half your proficiency bonus rounded down to any ability check you make that doesn't already include your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so then what would that 9
Be like
be then?
1.
So it would be a
Or
10.
would it be in
9 plus 1?
Yeah.
All right, 10, you remember this one as well. This is called the Historical Knowledge Gem. You gain proficiency bonus in a history skill, or a +1 bonus to checks with that skill if already proficient while you have that gem.
All right, perfect.
So you'll get a
this is coming
+1
handy.
history bonus.
So yeah,
All right,
I'm gonna pocket that gem.
There's still 4 gems left.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I'm also grabbing one. Oh.
Yeah, you're
You're
grabbing
gonna
one.
grab the same one at the same time.
How have you guys re-rolled? Because you did she did a D8, so do a D4.
Oh.
Sorry. I got a 4.
All right.
That
so
would've been funny.
Ivor's getting 1,
Damn it.
and
I feel like I'm about to take more damage.
Namira's getting number 4, and then I'll have the other 2. Are you guys both getting 1 as well?
Why not? Screw it. I had to re-roll.
Yeah. I'm taking another one too.
Who has the higher dex between the 2 of you?
Like modifier
Yeah,
or
what's
number.
What's the plus?
Mine's 3.
What about you?
Dexterity. 1 second. Where is 1.
Okay, I'll let Phelan pick. Do you want number 2 or number 3?
Oh no, this is gonna be on your head if you choose wrong.
It's 3.
All right, and that's Phelan.
I'm gonna die.
And then Mikhail is gonna get number 2. All right, so we will start off with the first one, which is Ivor. Roll me a history check, please.
Oh, okay. I thought I was about to have to roll another Constitution.
No, that's probably gonna be me.
And me.
7.
So you are not 100% certain what this gem is. It looks kind of cool. It's like a oceany type of color, but you're not 100% certain what.
Okay, I'll show it to the rest of the group. Does anybody else know what it is?
Here, can I roll a history check? And with holding my history stone.
Yeah,
I'm gonna roll 2.
Everybody roll a history check.
I don't know it.
Namira has no idea. Adam got a 12. And Phelan.
There we go.
Okay, so Phelan and Mikhail both know. Phelan's gonna be like, duh. Like, come on. I mean, it's obvious what it is. It is an elemental gem. This gem contains a mote of elemental energy. When you use an action to break the gem, an elemental is summoned as if you cast the Conjure Elemental spell. and then the gem's magic is lost. The type of gem determines the elemental summoned by the spell, and it is a blue sapphire color, so it's an air elemental.
Ooh.
Not bad.
And I will send you a link that you can save on your own once I figure out where the fuck I'm at right here. I don't know if this will post the actual link. There you go. Oh, no, I just said it to myself. Or no, yeah, it worked. So you can click on that, and that's what the elemental is, and you could figure it all out from there.
Oh.
Keep that in your back pocket.
Okay.
All right. Next, we will do Mikael's. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Weird. If it wants to work today.
The computer's trying to tell you live, quit while you can.
Um,
Could use Jack of all trades on that too, by the way.
So you're adding.
So it'd be 14.
Okay, it's a 14.
One.
Perfect. So you disable the gem.
Okay.
And roll me a history check with your +1 to see if you knew what that was.
All right. Get something cool, but you know, never know. 8.
So you don't know what it is. Does anybody want to assist him?
Yes. Ooh.
Yeah, sure.
22.
Ah,
All right.
dang!
So you all, everybody but Phelan and Mikael knew what this was. It was a gem of evil, and it affects good creatures who touch the idol. And you would have taken 2d10 damage if it would have happened, but you were able to save and disable it.
Hey.
Next, we'll go with Phelan. I need you to make a DC save for me, please.
While she does that, Namir's gonna look at Mikael and be like, "Can I have that crystal? Now that it ain't working, please."
Sure, here you go.
Right. She's just gonna stow it in her bag with the other 3 crystals that are deactivated.
And Phelan also deactivates this crystal. And roll me a history check. Everybody roll a history check to see what it is.
16.
All right, so you would all know that this was a poison gas gem, and it would have given 2d10 poison damage to the person holding it, but it is now disabled as well.
Nice.
Are we all out
Alrighty.
of gems now?
And then there's one more left, which was Namira's, and I would like for you all to roll a history check to see what this one was.
Not good.
Oh, hold
Not
up.
good at all.
Oh, I thought that was a 1. On my screen, the 7 looked like a 1. I was like, ah!
So Phelan is able to tell you that this is a it's a shield shard, and the shield shard you're gonna gain +1 bonus to your AC while you have this shard in your possession.
I am definitely keeping.
Especially since your AC went down too.
Phelan's like eyeing that shard, like, damn it, I want that one.
All right, so Namira went from it went from 15 to 13 to now 14.
Yep.
All right, so all the shards are accounted for. I hope you enjoyed that little fun, little different. Instead of fighting creatures, that's a little chance type of thing. I thought that was fun.
That was
Now-
really fun.
That
I
was a
enjoyed
lot
it
of
a lot.
That was.
Now
Was
you
fun.
guys are in. You were gonna go down the hole. Ivor put the rope to go down there, so he's gonna lower
Yep.
himself down.
Yeah, I'm going down first.
All right. And what I will do is, real quick, I have to copy everybody's tokens because it's going to be a different area.
Well, while you do that, before she heads down, she's gonna use her second level spell slot of Cure Wounds on herself for Namira.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll that. I get 11. I get 11 back. Yay!
And I'm just lowering you guys down. Just give me 1 second because I had to pull up the areas. All right. I got it. And you guys are lowering into this area. So one by one, you guys all lower down into this area. And let me go ahead and put you there.
They gasp.
So as you lower down into this area, it is a dark and damp basement, and it's covered in cobwebs and full of old merchandise and supplies. The ceilings are 10 feet tall and made of solid oak. The walls and floors are made of stone. There is no light whatsoever in this basement. The entire basement reeks of dampness and mold. The bottom of each door shows signs of corrosion. And some of you feel like you've been here before.
Yeah, I was about to ask, is this like, does it look like the same dungeon from before?
It is. And in the section that you're in right now, crates and cobwebs dominate this space. The room is empty except for wooden crates and a small planning desk. It has notes on the desk.
Phelan's gonna look at Ivor. Just like, look.
I say nothing, but as I'm looking at Phelan, I take the crowbar out again.
And they're just gonna look at them two, very confused of why they're acting weird.
When
So it was a
Phelan sees you
chest.
do that, she's gonna make you laugh. I mean, she's gonna laugh, not make you. Fuck, that's gonna make her laugh. Jesus, we're too hard.
I'm gonna go check on the door and see if it's the same kind of stone slabs.
Okay.
Are they the same?
They are not.
They're not? Are they just regular doors?
They are just regular doors.
We have been here before.
Yeah.
This is where we went in the dream with the Black Knight. I never got through this door, but this one leads to a prison door with a chest behind it, if I remember correctly.
Does it?
Can I try going through the door?
Yes. Can you give me like 1 moment?
Okay.
I just have a couple things we need to do real quick. I'm trying to... Didn't know if we were gonna make it here tonight. Probably should have did a little bit better.
Well, it's pretty close to 2, so I might have to call.
Yeah, if you want to
myself
take a
soon.
break here.
You guys want to
Yeah,
just
that's
call it
cool.
here, and then we'll pick up here. We're not gonna be playing next week because I have some stuff I'm doing next week. So it'll be 2 weeks from this evening. If you want to call it quits here, and we can pick it back up then.
I don't mind.
Yeah, this is a
That way
good.
we're not getting into anything and forget.
Okay.
Or
Sounds
someone
good.
say, "Aw."
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 weeks from now is Firefly, so I'm not gonna be here for that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Ah.
I'm going to Firefly too. Yeah, forgot
Wait,
about that.
what?
I'm also going on a vacation in 2 weeks, so I might not be here either.
Okay, so then we're gonna have to pick up, I guess, 3 weeks from tonight.
Oh.
That's all right.
Totally
it
forgot about
happens.
Firefly.
What's
So,
Firefly?
Firefly
It's a
is a
music
festival.
festival.
It's similar to
Yeah,
like
it's a music festival.
yeah, it's a music festival. It's similar to
Coachella
like
and stuff like
Coachella
that.
and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got excited. I thought there was like a prequel to my show. It's fine. I'm good.
No, no, yeah, it's not a prequel to Firefly, unfortunately.
I
Great
wish
show,
that'd
though.
be cool as shit.
Right.
Oh, this
Um,
works out because my computer's almost dead anyway.
So then I guess we will pick up then on September 29th. If everybody's okay
Alright.
with that, it gives you guys 3 weeks to kind of stew over this. I don't know how I'm going to be able to make it 3 weeks of not playing this game with you
I
guys,
know.
but
That's gonna suck.
that's just I guess a part of life. But we will leave it here, and hopefully we'll catch you on the flip side.
Sounds good.
All right, and I
Thanks for
want to
the
thank
session.
everybody that was watching the stream this evening. Thank you so much. We will pick back up Thursday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the 29th of September. So come check us out then, and we'll see you later. Have a